Hello. Hi, friends.
Hi.
Sunday. It's time to be productive. No, I don't want to. Like, I want to be here, but I don't want to be productive.
So basically, we need to force you to actually start the timers and not just.
Yeah, because I have to do paperwork. Hi, guys. Welcome to regularly scheduled Sunday sprints. Wow, I can English, I promise. We're starting a little later than usual because we had our book club meeting, which I think went really well. But yeah, and I have Sarah today.
Oh,
Yay! Scylla will most likely join us later. And Natalie wanted to join, but she messaged me this morning that she's sick. So
no.
send her your regards. She's got a cold. And then Lawrence is busy hanging out with some friends. So we're here.
Ooh, friends.
Hi, Katie. Going to say this early for people to find. Wait, I don't. Oh, I see. Because you were messaging before we started. How art thou? Doing good. What time is it over there for you right now, Sarah?
It's 7:30.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad. Yeah. See people. Hi, Rouge.
And I'm probably gonna do home office tomorrow anyway. So.
Okay. Do you get to work from home?
Ish. Yeah, we can have like 1 or 2 home office days a week.
Nice.
But it very strongly depends on how many like tours and workshops we have to do that week, because obviously if you have a workshop every day, then you're not gonna be able to do a home office day. But if we do like office work, it's gonna be fine, and I have to write like a report until the 6th of October or like first draft thing. And sick time starts. I'm also having a bit of a sore throat, and so whenever time starts, when people start to get sick and there's something that you definitely need to do during office time, it's better to stay in home office.
I love that, actually.
It quite often happens that 2 people will get sick, and we do have someone on deck every day, like a backup, if one person gets sick, to jump in for their workshops and stuff. But if 2 people get sick, then there's frantically running around whoever is in office and to see who can take over the tours.
Oh, I get that. That's like with any job, somebody has to fill in. But I do love that if you're feeling sick, you get to work from home.
Yeah, I mean, if we're feeling sick, technically we should just go into like take days off, because we do Austria insurance and stuff.
Yeah.
I
wish I knew what that was like.
And we actually only need a doctor's note from the 3rd day. So generally speaking, if you're sick more than 2 days, you get a doctor. You need to have a doctor's note to get the time paid as sick leave. Otherwise, for single days, you can just do sick leave. But I'm not really sick. Yeah, it's more so in case of too many other people get sick, because there's stuff that I really need to do. So if more than 2 people are sick and people have to jump in, then you don't have the time to do the home office stuff. So like during the time where chances are high that more than one person is sick, if you really have to do something in office that's not having tours and stuff, it's better to do that stuff in home office, because at work there's a very high likelihood of someone coming and being like, hey, so there's a class downstairs.
Interrupting.
So
I get that. Stella! Oh my god, this is a new feature. I love it because back behind the scenes stuff. StreamYard just sent me a notification that you were joining, and I was like, wow, because usually like it doesn't say anything, and then eventually I'll be like, oh wait, someone's
like,
you're waiting.
Okay, yeah. Before we go into anything else, I'm here because my mom said there's no dinner yet, which is disappointing. But I shall be leaving at some point during probably the first sprint and get food, and then I will be back.
Okay,
awesome. Sounds good.
Cool beans.
That's a plan.
All right, let's catch up. Woke up this morning, didn't have my glasses with him. Oh, Rouge, why are you rouging already? Please don't hurt yourself.
I'm more surprised at the fact that people can get out of their beds without their glasses on, but that's because I am severely nearsighted.
Do you wear your glasses to bed?
I wear my glasses. Basically, what happens is I wake up, I feel for my glasses, and I put my glasses on because otherwise I see zilch.
I saw the glasses before. They're like this thick.
Yes. and that's with glasses that are able to be, sanded down as much as possible. Like I have the thinnest possible glasses for the horrendous eyesight that I have.
Oh my gosh. Rouge, and you know what?
It's just on this side of being legally blind.
Truly.
Please. Oh my gosh, we gotta put y'all in a bubble.
Hey, look, the only time I injured I've injured myself plenty, but like the only time I injured myself because I couldn't see was when my glasses broke and I walked into a light post. Because you know what's also gone when your vision's fucked? Your depth perception. There's none left. I was like, it's over there. Don't.
Oh my goodness. And so I was like, yeah, and that's my life.
I do not remember being. I do not encourage people to be nearsighted. Stop doing it immediately.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're just gonna cry because what can we do?
My problem is I still take my glasses off as soon as I'm home. Like I'm not bad. I'm at like 2.5 or something or 2.2. So it's not bad. But it's still bad enough that people who wear glasses, when I tell them that that's my eyesight and I tell them that I take my glasses off once I get home, are like, why do you do that?
So you can bump into things at home.
I know where everything is. And genuinely, if I wear my glasses, I get more tired. Because my brain has to comprehend what it's seeing.
Like I'm done with that.
Also, hi Kirsty, it's been a while. So glad you're here. I'm glad we missed you too. Yeah. If you want to do paperwork, go hug a tree. That's the best kind.
I support this message.
I do support this message too. Oh yes, that sounds coconut syrup. That sounds amazing. I've never heard of coconut syrup actually. That sounds really good.
You can keep you can keep all the coconut syrup in the world, Katie. Partially because I want you to feel great about your syrup, and partially because I don't like coconut. So I'm not taking any from you.
You don't like coconut?
I don't like coconut.
Blasphemy.
I don't like coconut, and I don't like pineapple, which is why I also don't like caipirinhas.
Wait, you don't. Also, it's not caipirinhas. That's pineapple and coconut. It's pina coladas.
Oh, true. Yeah, I don't like those. I just like the taste immensely. I smell it and I'm like, no thanks, actually.
Oh,
but curry, Thai curry, and Southeast Asian curry.
Yeah, it's so good.
It tastes different. That's where coconut belongs.
Okay, you know what? I'll accept. I don't like it, but I'll accept. And thank you, Rover, for being
just the way I am.
Yay! What's the new? Oh wait, is this the BL you were talking about? The new book? No. Hey, Howell. So I love the Sarah Excella combo of the lives. Yay!
Also, I will be saying goodbye for now because food is ready, but I shall return probably at some point within the sprint. Cool. So I'm gonna preemptively say I will most definitely finish my reread of the Water Outlaws because I have 70 pages left, and yay!
Awesome, cool beans. Okay, we'll see ya.
I shall be back.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, Jamian. First thing, Katie, I did laundry yesterday. Actually, yeah, I got to do laundry too. Actually, I'm gonna put that in during the first sprint. I'm very proud of you. This is our Sunday ritual. People Watching by Hannah Bonham Young. Have you heard of this?
People Watching, it rings a bell. It's a lit fic, probably, I think.
I don't know. Fun. It was fun fact of the chat during the live. You had a day. The day was a blur. Yes, Rouge had a fever during one of the live streams. Oh wait, Kirsty. Oh, it's on my October TBR. Okay, so Damien's heard of it. Enjoying it so far. Heavy hitting on the emotional side as someone who worked in a dementia care. Okay.
Okay, it does sound like literary fiction. So
yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Journaling, reading. Good for you. Live your best life. I support your endeavors. There's people in dementia. Oh, okay. Well, there's actually Lawrence can tell you stories as well. Working with people with dementia. Same. So yes, my glasses used to literally be on my nightstand because I need to have them on as soon as I open my eyes. For years of various capacity, started standard care, work, move on to head of palliative. And okay. So grateful for LASIK. LASIK scares me. I've seen videos and it looks scary, but I don't know.
Yeah, same. I've also heard that there's like a higher than usual percentage of things going wrong with operations.
I don't know if it's because it's such a sensitive procedure. I don't know how that works, but I know people who have had it go well absolutely love it. So
yeah. No, I was not there.
Sensor. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but that was a while ago, and I hope you're feeling better. I get more tired. My brain has to process what I see. I literally used to tell people they had to be nice to me because I paid to see them. That's really good. I feel like that needs to be on a t-shirt, and anyone who has glasses needs to wear that t-shirt.
Yeah, it's like those shirts that like in really small script say, if you can read this, you're too close.
Yeah. It's like, be nice to me. I paid. Not liking coconut immediately. I love coconut. I'm sad, but that's okay. I like by default as a Latina, I have to like coconuts. It's just part of the thing.
Funny thing actually about classes. I don't think it would be a thing in America, but you know how in Europe we greet each other by kissing the cheeks?
Yeah.
If you have two people with glasses, it gets really awkward because you keep clinking the glasses and you have to be really careful.
Yeah. Like, you go chin. You just kind of go more angled.
I have it actually really bad because I wear fairly big glasses as well. So,
are you wearing contacts right now?
No.
Okay.
When I'm at home, I just don't wear my glasses.
Got it. Okay. Oh, I can't wait, especially because I looked at the content one and they said that. Oh, well, you're living. It sounds like you're about to live your best life. See, the thing is, I will jump into a sprint in a second because like I definitely need to get stuff done.
Yeah.
But like I would say I feel like I read more romance than you and Scylla, I think. Is that safe to say? Yeah. Which is still not a lot, but like but still more. And
I think Scylla sometimes reads like contemporary romance.
Yeah. But I'm just way too demi for the erotica. I'm like, I need a buildup. I need emotional tension.
See, if it's good smut, I can actually really enjoy good smut.
Yeah.
My problem is more so the romance part. I'm not
really?
in everything else.
Tell me your arrow without telling me your arrow.
I have such a hard time caring about romances in like 90% of books. It's a problem.
So anyway, opposite.
Yeah.
So I'm blind as fuck. Okay. No eye surgery for me. As Lisa looks scary. Literally fainted when the doc was explaining what they were. You know what? I'm not surprised. I feel like it's become a thing of Damien fainting. Like, oh no. Okay. To let it. I was too eager to see the world to let it hinder me.
See, I hate the world, so I don't want to see it.
She's like, I hate people. Why are you looking at me? Stop fucking talking to me. All right.
I decided to work with people. I don't know why.
Yeah. What's oh my god, what's the word? I forget. It starts with an M. When you don't like to be around people. Misanthrope. Yes, you're such a misanthrope. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get the timer started. Any preferences for a theme?
Food, because Scylla is eating.
Yes, let's do food. Food is great. Full screen. Okay. Oh, and Katie said food also. And then and then I'll do bunnies later. Okay, here are our options for today. Let's see. Ta-da! We have fish and chips, pie, pancakes, and a hot dog. Stop. Bunny can be food. No!
I do love rabbit.
Ah! No! Stop it. I mean,
before, actually. It's like really good.
No. My vegetarian.
I think actually it wasn't even rabbit. I think it was bunny because it says like Kaninchen.
There's a difference?
Like one is the smaller ones and one are the like big ones.
No. No. Y'all no. That's a hard no. Cookies have made you again. I'm sorry. Okay, Damien's going for pie. Hal's going for pancakes. What do you want to
I'm
vote
going for fish and chips.
Fish and chips?
I'm gonna do the European food.
Sasha's dog. Anti-British. I would be anti-British if I didn't go for fish and chips, yeah. Yes. Pancakes because you just ate some. You know what? That actually looks good. I think I'm also gonna go pancakes. Stop it. No, don't say that to me. I had pet rabbits. You can't do this to me.
It's even softer than chicken, though.
No, Sarah. I'm never gonna get that out of my head. Why would you give me that visual?
The funny thing is, like, everything tastes like chicken that's not the specific type of meat. I also ate like crocodile once that also tastes like chicken.
Okay. I might be able to. I'm not gonna try it, but I can understand. It did. It came out real quick. I don't think rabbits taste like chicken. Oh my god. Thing is, I love rabbits too. I couldn't tell by the way you're recommending them for stew. Anyway, this combo is making me sad. Okay, I also have okay, you know what? Let's just start the stream. I need to go get a snack too.
I'm sorry.
Okay, ready, set, go. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bum, bum, bum. Hello.
Woo!
It's pie. Also,
It's
not the same
different
as
pie.
Yes, I'm sorry. I had something come up and I was like, no, the only way I could extend the time was by recycling. So sorry.
It was really funny because I looked up and at some point I was like, why is the race so tiny? What happened? I was like, something ain't right. I don't know what, but something ain't right.
Sorry. Yeah, I had to add more time and I was like, oops. We'll never know who won. I apologize. Okay.
You're all winners.
Yes. We're all winners.
Yay! We love to be all winners. That's fun.
All right. Oh, hey, Kiana. How we doing? Listening to Queen of the Damned. Nice. That's a fun movie, too. All right. How'd you guys do?
Good.
I'm done. Yeah.
Yay.
She has finished a reread.
Into this.
I can't see the book if you're holding it onto your head.
The Last Crown?
It's the sequel to The Widow Queen.
Oh, nice.
A Polish historical fiction duology.
Cool.
Hell yeah, we love that.
About a woman who we're not sure exists, but who might possibly be the queen of like 5 different kings at the time.
Hell yeah, good for her. Good for her.
Nice.
I need a vote for the next sprint, by the way.
Ooh, give us.
So we have 2 options. Technically, we have always more because I have a lot of books here, but we have 2 options. Number 1 is I can continue reading Vampires at Sea, which is an arc that I have. And I think I'm like, I want to say 60% in something. Somewhere close to either halfway, slightly before or slightly after halfway. I do not remember. Number 2 is I finally get to start book 6 in the craft sequence by Max Gladstone because I finished my paper before it finished me.
Hi.
And Josh and I said that this is my treat. So
I mean, I would say yes to you, Sir, for a treat. I'm not sure if you finished the paper before it finished you. I was there at the end.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I'm pretty sure it did in fact finish me before. And then funny story. Okay, really funny story. So I finished my paper, and by finished I mean I had to write between 7,000 and 8,000 words, and I wrote a solid 5,000 of them in one day. So that's how we did. It was bad, and I was really stressed, among other things, because I was like, okay, but like he said the deadline is the 19th, and I'm not going to be able to finish it before midnight. Like, this is literally impossible at this point. I cannot do it. And I was really stressed about it, as Sarah can confirm. And by stressed, I mean emotionally fully devastated and or dead. So, and I was like, okay, so I think I'm just gonna write it, and then I'm gonna write him an email at like 4 a.m. when I'm done, and I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry that I didn't send it technically on the 19th. I sent it on the 20th. I'm really sorry. I get back. Yeah, that's fine. I'm really looking forward to reading it.
Nice.
I think, by the way, I was holding back the entire last 2 weeks. Now it's over. Now I can say it. I remember Sil and me having a discussion about this paper at the beginning of the semester because basically she had the option of writing 2 papers with 4,000 words or 1 paper with 8,000 words. And so I was like, 8,000 words? That doesn't sound like that much. It's not that bad. And I remember there were multiple voice messages where I was like, Silla, genuinely, 8,000 words is more than you think.
Yes.
Especially if you write like a philosophical paper and not a paper specifically about a book.
It's a lot.
I distinctly remember at least 3 separate times where I said that.
But also, if I had done the other option...
Every time Scylla elected to ignore me.
I mean, yes, because what else was I supposed to do at that point?
Too late now.
The other option,
Ago.
I mean, I didn't have any topic at that point.
Fair.
Like, let's be clear, I didn't have any topic at that point.
Hi. Read a book of the Odyssey and studied anatomy during the sprints. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
Those are widely different subjects. I love that.
Yes, we love the versatility. Katie put in a second load of laundry, currently drying the first. I need to hop on that bandwagon and during the next sprint. I was struggling, like, I don't want to do this freaking paperwork. I'm dying over here. I don't want to do it.
So fair.
For a second. Who won?
Pie.
It's
a mystery.
Technically pie.
It was a different pie.
It was a different pie, sorry.
Was it? I thought the other version also had a full pie.
Yeah, well,
also
this
had
one,
a pie, but it was like in a different spot.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. I guess we could also go by spots. How boring.
It's not the third pie, it's the first pie. Yay for the mids. I need to go pick up my refill, actually. Maybe my 37-year slip, maybe my 33 chapters. Nice. Rouge read 28 pages. Love the main character and his best friend. Even the scene he's found. Main character is in love with. Ooh. Kirsty's playing video games.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who's in love with his old? He found out. Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry. I was like, incest? No. Okay. Do you know if Larry cares about wedding attire coverage? Should I do an ethnic inspired? Okay. No, we're doing like a modern. He's wearing a suit. I'm wearing a white dress. So.
Aw, cute.
Yeah, I'm not. There are going to be some like ethnic traditions. Like he's doing the whole like Jewish step on a glass thing, and then the hora and that like dances and stuff we're going to do. And then I'm going to have like my dances and music and a couple like ceremonial things. But as far as attire, it's contemporary, so you're getting votes. So does that make your decision?
Yeah.
Treat. We all go treat.
I want treat.
Treat.
I'm so excited for this one.
I was actually about to say Vampires at Sea because that's when you can actually finish in a sprint, and that's also a treat.
True. I'll have a think. However, this is going to be this one is officially gay in the craft sequence, so there's lesbians.
Vampires is also officially gay,
but there is lesbians here.
But lesbians.
There's no lesbians in Vampires at Sea.
So
it's queer.
Wait,
there's no lesbians.
How far are you into the vampire one? How much do you have left?
I'll have to check. Hold on. Like the book itself also has like 160 pages, I think.
Okay.
So not the longest, but let me see what Kindle has to say about how far I've gotten.
Oh no, Damien, I'm so sorry. This roommate is like,
okay,
ugh.
Disgusting. Kindle says I'm 65% into Vampires at Sea. Location 1095 out of 1693, which helps me a lot.
Yeah, totally clear.
I love the way
that
I love the way that arcs are formatted, and Kindle is just like, by the way, you have like 10,000 positions to read, and I'm like, 10,000 positions in what? What are we talking about here? What does that mean?
So, on NetGalley. Oh, I don't have it anymore.
Oh yeah, because it probably archived for you, right?
Yeah. But it wasn't long.
I'm actually up to date with my NetGalley arcs. Ooh. I don't have I think I only have one arc left in my e-arcs, not physical arcs. I have one arc left that comes out in November, and then the rest come out in 2026. So
I'm so proud of you.
Look at me
I am not the same.
I worked so hard for that 80% score.
Hell yeah.
I'm still at 80%, but I have like 5 unread or something.
Okay.
Yes, I have a new tattoo. I don't know
Where?
if you can see it.
Oh, you extended it because the last time I saw, I think it was just up.
That was this one.
Okay.
I got my sleeve done for my 30th.
Yeah,
nice.
Actually, But yeah, I now have
That's
some
gorgeous.
like floral ornamental stuff, and then also Jeanne d'Arc over here.
That's so pretty. I love it.
I'm so happy with it. I am so excited.
It looks absolutely amazing.
It's beautiful, amazing.
Does it wrap all the way around, or is it just on the outside?
It's just on the outer side.
Okay.
And now I'm considering like, because I can't like go anytime because she's an artist from Lisboa, who's in Vienna like once a year as a guest spot. So I have to start considering what to do next.
Okay.
Here, basically.
Yeah.
And then Jenny Words recommendations. I would say probably not Wars of Shadow and Light, because that's an 11-book series. I really enjoyed the Empire trilogy, which is a high praise because I fucking hate Raymond E. Feist. Jenny Words co-wrote that with him, but it's really interesting because it's like you have to enjoy highly intensely political fantasy. Because it's very Eastern Asian, specifically Japanese inspired world building, because you have these different political clans where you always have like a head of the house, and then the son usually is the heir, and all the clans, it's very samurai honor based type society, and then all the clans owe allegiance to like one, I don't think he's called emperor, but like one more powerful clan basically. And it's about the main character who used to be a priestess, but then her family is killed in, I think it was an assassination attempt or in a war or whatever. And so even though she as a woman doesn't have any power within the society, she has to go back and save her clan because every single male member of the clan is now dead. And so she just, even though as a woman she has hardly any power, she just is politically so good that she can like play out everyone against each other and like marry the right people. And then I think she gets her husbands killed multiple times.
Ooh, so that sounds fun.
Again, stuff. It's really good. It's really good. There's romance in it. Like the romance is like the main part that Raymond E. Feist put in, I think, because the guy is from the Rift War cycle. I don't think it's an actual character, but he's like from another world that Raymond E. Feist wrote. But like just it's like intensely political. There's not a lot of stuff happening, but it's also really interesting because our main character interacts multiple times with like non-human beings that have like very different cultures from humans, and does so very respectfully and like makes allegiances through that. And it's very,
that sounds really good. You might have sold me. But I don't know. I'll need confirmation from Sarah because she knows my taste a little better. Like, would I like this?
You said earlier you don't like long stuff that much.
I don't.
Each of the books, I think, is at least 600 pages. And there's not a lot actively happening because it's one of those series where you follow a female main character, where it's actually, honored that women don't have a lot of power within that society. So it's not like women don't have a lot of power, but we follow our main character who is the one kick-ass warrior that we are allowed to follow. Who happens to like whatever. It's a trope that I don't like. So she still very much works within the confines of what is allowed to her as a woman. And so things go very slow a lot of times because she has to just do like little political things to yeah.
Okay, I'll skip it.
Needles, pain and blood. It was literally needles, pain and blood because I got TMI. I got my period on the first day.
Oh, that's rough.
You can't take painkillers while tattooing because they're blood thinners.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was in pain.
Wow. You're a trooper, actually. I applaud your efforts to sit through that.
Yeah, that was the pain that I got a front row seat to, which I was completely fine with. It was just Sarah going, I hate this. Not the tattooing, I have to clarify, the period part.
Yeah, although it was very funny because on the second day, when I went there, I was so sure I would have to tap out because I was in so much pain because of cramps. I was nauseous. I hardly managed to stand up long enough for my tattoo artist to put the stencil on again. The second the needle touched my skin, cramps were gone.
Oh, it overrid everything else you were feeling. This is like glitch.
It was gone. It wasn't completely gone, but it was about the same amount that I usually deal with painkillers.
Yeah, that's valid. Wait, Scylla, were you visiting? Were you actually there, or you're in the chat?
I was virtually there. I was giving virtual support.
Amazing.
And also I demanded picture updates. So
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Kiana, you did not miss an announcement. This actually happened July of last year. So we are almost a year and a half since the engagement. So we have it's a long engagement. We're getting married next year, but we wanted to give ourselves a lot of time to save and plan everything. So it's not stressful because it can be. I don't know how people do this in a year. I'm it's hard. No. Make some gifts. Oh, crocheting. Yay. Sarah, you crochet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you made that thing that was really cute.
My mom, by the way, is amazing because I gave it to her for her birthday. She has since not opened the present. I folded it and I wrapped it up with a bow and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because her words, I love the little packet too much. And it looks so nice as decoration.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So she just stood it by the plant. And that's how it looks now. She has not seen the blanket as a whole, actually. She has not opened it.
Okay, Mom.
I fucking love your mom.
So why?
Because my mom has the energy of an Irish fae. Literally. She just has whimsy and random stuff.
That's
a lot. And so if she decides that she wants to keep the blanket in a neat little packet and never open it,
do that.
That's what she will do.
That's kind of cute. That's really cute.
My favorite story was I was a teen or something, and we were making brunch, and she got up in a bad mood. I don't remember what it was. She got up in a bad mood. She was walking around, stomping around the flat with a bad mood, and I was like, "Mom, what's wrong?" And she's like, "Nothing's wrong." I'm like, "I'm noticing you're in a bad mood. Why are you in a bad mood?" "I'm not in a bad mood." Okay, fine. 5 minutes later, she's stomping around again. "Mom, something is up." "What is up?" She's like, "Nothing is up. I'm not in a bad mood." I sat down. She got the last thing that was missing, which was a carafe of water. She came over, and instead of putting the carafe of water on the table, she was like, "What if we just pour a bit of that water over Sarah? Just what if?" So she poured a bunch of water onto me.
And she's not in a bad mood?
And afterwards she was like, "You're right. I was in a bad mood." No, I didn't.
Okay, Mom.
That's what I mean with my mom is about my mom has she's 90% of the time really serious. She knows a lot of stuff, but she has a mischievous and whimsical streak to her.
Uh-huh.
It just every now and again just makes itself known in the weirdest ways possible.
I understand the comparison to Faye now. But lesbians needs to go onward. But lesbians. Katie, I have not gotten Lawrence to wear Gayabera yet, but one day if I take him to Puerto Rico, that's the goal. He doesn't do hot very well because he's Eastern European and he will turn red as a tomato. Oh, I'm glad you're able to get your meds, Kirsty. I know the doctor's appointments are so stressful. So stressful. I understand how you feel because I'm going through something similar. Yay, no migraines. I love that for you. Woo! Aw, Katie, you're so sweet. I'm sorry if I disappointed you by saying we're not having a traditionally ethnic wedding. After you did all the research. 10,000 position can be taken in 2 different ways. I don't think I understand.
It was about the whole Kindle thing. Kindle for ebook for e-arcs giving you positions instead of
okay, gotcha. I'm catching up with that part of the chat.
Also, funnily enough, this is incredibly accurate for Vampires at Sea as well. That book is essentially a massive orgy, and then there's like some character drama happening in the background. That's it. That's what this book is.
Basically, one of the characters being upset that the other character goes off and have orgies with other people.
Yeah. Because they're non-traditional vampires, as in instead of like them needing to consume blood, they kind of consume emotions. Okay. It's not fully explained, but that's the vibe that we have. And like there's 2 vampires, and they're on a cruise ship, which is why it's called Vampires at Sea. And the cruise ship is essentially advertised as just one massively swimming orgy from the get-go.
Interesting.
And so these 2 get their entertainment in this place. We all know what kind of entertainment that is.
Yeah, it's one of those like polyamorous, sex positive cruises.
And so
it's like
why aren't you
finishing
it now?
Positive. What?
So why aren't you finishing it now?
I wanted to read Meg's Gladstone, but I might honestly just finish it.
Okay, all right.
It is a good time though. Like I'm having a good none of the characters are good people, like whatsoever. Our main character is a fucking bitch. We love her so much.
So, I mean, I guess that's as well. If I wasn't terrified of needles to draw, I'm telling for my rest of the ballpoint pen every day for a couple of months.
I'm also terrified of needles, by the way. But
it doesn't feel the same.
Needles are different.
It's different.
Unless you look like really closely, you don't see the needles.
Yeah,
that's true. Very different vibes overall.
Very different, yeah. Sarah Danville, that's what I have. A semicolon combines with life and death savings sort of from it. Yeah. From D. How many hours did you sit through? My new tattoo is hours and sent updates to Steph and Nat. Yeah. How many hours was your tattoo?
It was over 3 days, about 13 to 15 hours.
Okay.
Total.
That's reasonable.
So it was fine-ish on the 3rd day. However, I was like, my pain receptors do not notice the difference anymore. Where something is tattooed, it's just everything hurts.
Mm-hmm.
It's all pain.
But yes.
That's 5 hours, yeah. I say things looked a bit bad, but there's more to my story, and I'm not wasting a life I have left. Yes, Kirsty. Love that. That's, you know what? I feel like that's a great place to pause the conversation and go on to the next sprint. It's like, yeah. Actually, I want to start today. I have an arc for a book that was sent to me a month ago, and the book comes out Tuesday. I have to actually start it.
What's the book? What are we talking
It's a nonfiction. It's called Why I Love Horror, Essays on Horror Literature.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah. So I'm excited.
You might have talked about this in like approximately 2 TBR videos, but I'm not sure anymore.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, hey, I gotta read this. So what happened was.
So what I did instead.
Was. Read it. I still have to figure out my TBR for the trick or treat-a-thon.
Ooh, I can do it with you if you want to.
Ooh, that'd be fun. I'd be well, the thing is, I also have to record and play I haven't played my TBR game yet for October, so I want to record that first, which I'll probably do today, maybe. And that way I can have the prompts, try to make them line up, and not kill myself in October. I'd like to survive. I would like to survive my TBR in October. Thanks.
That's a bit ambitious, but I'll give it to you.
So after I record
I say as if I don't completely plan on reading 34 books.
Literally, I expect nothing less from you, honestly.
I also need help making choices for what to do next. Either I could start preparing for next D&D session, which is in 2 months.
Okay.
So enjoy preparing for D&D sessions, right? Or I finally start You Dreamed of Empires because I feel that
that one.
I haven't read a
that
single
one.
Hispanic
What is that one?
It's an alternate history of what's his name coming to the Aztecs. No, I was talking about
the Conquistador.
Oh, that fucker.
Yeah, it's an alternate history.
It's great. It's great.
Okay.
It's fantastic. There's a scene where they get high on mushrooms. It's so funny.
Okay.
Which is German. It's by a Ukrainian author, and I should probably start this because I haven't done my Read Around the World book.
There you go.
And Mexico doesn't count because I already have one for Mexico. Or the third option I have is one of my closest high school friends published a book last week.
Ooh, that's cool.
That one. But yeah.
That's rough.
Still vote You Dreamed of Empires because I fucking love that book.
Wait, what's it called? What's the title?
It's You Dreamed of Empires.
You Dreamed of Empires.
I'm gonna add this to my TBR.
By Alvaro.
It is fantastic. It is fantastic. Like I said, there's a scene where they get high on mushrooms to the point where the narrator in the book sees the author writing this book because he's so high. That
wow.
Fantastic. It's
amazing,
so good.
Actually.
Listen, it's so good. Oh, I fucking love that book.
Okay, well, I vote for that then.
Yeah.
While huffing, pouting, and stomping around is literally my mom.
A revolutionary revenge story.
For some reason, the chat froze, and all of a sudden, it's like beep, 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 on a million messages. I'm like, no, I'm trying to catch up now. I don't know what was happening. Okay, red as a tomato as an Eastern European. I agree. Yeah, very much. Also, we have hot weather, and Larry's family is from Odessa, literally one of the hottest places. Is it really? They don't handle the heat very well. Try your cat self with a Puerto Rican.
He didn't get those genes, maybe. He skipped over
them. I think I misunderstood. Okay, you're drawing me with the traditional Puerto Rican outfit and Larry's traditional Jewish outfit. Oh, that would be cute. That would be cute. Now I get it. Plan to match what I said to the vampire book. I've never read it. I know when I boom is smutty nowadays. Is that bad? I mean,
I think what he means to say is when a book is smutty nowadays.
Oh, when a book is
that's
smutty.
Not bad, Bruce. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
When vampires are involved, unless it's written by a Mormon author, absolute shade. You can accept or anticipate a certain amount of smut at this point. Technically, there is sex in the fourth book, but also it's really badly written. So I don't know if we should count that.
Oof. That is extreme. Yeah. Someone writes a vampire story, they all have their own rules. Yeah, I mean, it depends on...
Vampires don't have rules.
Huh?
Like that's because vampires don't have rules. Like, they didn't have them before Dracula.
Yeah. It basically, when I say that books make up their own rules, what I mainly refer to is they deviate from the overall myth that surrounds vampirism in books nowadays, unless authors make a conscious effort to do something different.
Yeah.
Which a lot of them are, in their defense and fairness. This makes me sound like, I don't know, there's 20 authors out there that write vampire stories and only one of them knows how to do it. That's not true. But there is a certain idea that vampires have to be connected to blood, for instance, and that's not the case at all with vampires at sea. So
okay.
Also, I get it with the buzzing. It's kind of just meditative.
Me too. I really like it, actually. We also have
so fair, and he's so fair.
Seems fitting. Steph, surviving your TBRs is not an option. Thanks, Damien, for the support.
You guys got this. I believe in you.
October? What? Do I actually just?
Oh yeah, that's by.
What's that?
That's by another booktuber, I think.
Ooh,
Lynette is her name, I believe.
I have so many.
I have never participated, but I am in her Discord, so there we go.
Thrilled of us. We need to. Wait. So, what team are you on? You're doing? Which team are you on for the trick or treat-a-thon?
I believe Damien is monster.
What team are you on?
I scary.
Oh, I'm gonna lose.
Yeah. You know what's really funny? I bullied a few friends of mine into this as well, apart from you guys, obviously. Mm-hmm. And one of them, like, she's lovely. I know her in real life, actually, for once. And she's not the fastest reader, but she was like, I really want to do this, and I think I'm only going to go for the small board and then see what happens. I'm going to choose a lot of short books and so on and so forth. And then she was like, I really want to get into your team. And I was like, sure, yeah, hell yeah, I would love that. She got into my team, and her very first comment was, oh, so I don't have to worry about reading so little because you're going to do both of our work.
Oh,
yeah. And I was like, you know what, that's fair.
Hold on. Speaking of Discords, we need to have a conversation about what amazing thing happened Friday night. And it's also his fault. Did you tell Sarah?
Yeah, I remember that.
Did you tell Sarah about this?
What?
I don't know. I didn't.
Okay, so this happened literally
on Friday. I didn't hear anything from Scylla aside from
yes. Oh, that's true, because she was working her essay. Wait, did you take a break from writing your essay to help me make friends across the globe?
I did, yes. That was the one thing that was looking up for me on that evening, Steph.
Okay, Sarah, listen to this. This literally happened 48 hours ago, okay? So here's what happens. So I have a Discord for my YouTube channel membership, right? So Scylla is in that Discord. And then I was posting pictures in my Discord of I was at the Andrew Joseph White book tour event, right? Yeah. And Scylla says, oh, I know another Steph who's also at that event. And I was like, there's another Steph here. And then Scylla DMs me a picture from the event and is like, is this the back of your head? And I was like, no. And she's like, are you wearing a shirt with worms? And I was like, yes. How did you know? So
I'm so great at guessing Steph's style.
Literally. So she was like that the Steph that she knows took the picture from her and posted it in her Discord and was talking about there's someone here wearing worms, which was me. So Scylla
specifically said there's someone wearing a shirt with worms on it and also worm earrings, and I want to be their friend. And I was like, okay, challenge accepted.
Yes. And Scylla was like, I'm gonna help you make friends. So Scylla messages me the invite link to their Discord. I pop into the Discord. I see the chat where she's talking about me, and I say, hey, I'm the person wearing the worm shirt. It's amazing. So then we start messaging, and then at the end of the book talk, we're in line. I'm in line for the author signing, and she says, she's like, I'm like 8 people or something behind me in line. So I said, okay, when I'm done getting my book signed, I'll circle back. So I circle back, I see her, and I'm like, hi, Steph, I'm Steph. And she's like, hi, Steph, I'm Steph. And basically we were just like, isn't it 2 a.m. where Scylla is? How is she connecting us from Germany? And we're in New York City. It was just the most incredible thing. We're like, this is amazing. Also, come to find out that we live relatively close to each other. So we exchange phone numbers and we're probably going to go have coffee.
Nice. Very nice.
So it was lovely. That was so
It was amazing to see that happen as well. I was like, hold up, I see 2 pictures. This is the same event. Okay.
I will never bet against Scylla. I will never bet against Scylla. I have been there. Sitting on the same sofa, starting the same book in the same second, and her being done when I'm like I'm about to get halfway, maybe. I'm somewhere between a third and halfway through.
And she's finished.
It made it really hard to try and talk about books because I had to gauge how far Sarah was.
Yeah, it made it hard because I was already also starting to get petty, and I was like, "No, you're not allowed to talk to me about parts where I'm not into."
All to say, Katie, if that's a challenge you want to accept, just be aware. Also, Kirsty, I'm excited. I'll look forward to I'll keep an eye out on my notifications for your readathon announcement. That's awesome. Oh, Annie was there. Annie was in the Discord.
Annie is on Steph's Discord. Hi, Annie.
That is so great. That's so great. I could.
So true.
I couldn't be me. Do you need to pay now? Did I get it when it was free, or am I not part? No. So what I did was when I first got opened up to have channel membership, I wanted to make a Discord and have a book club for my Discord. But I what I did was, because it's more about, like, the point was to read diversely, I didn't want to have a paywall in the beginning. So for the first month, for the first 30 days, I had it open for people to join. And then after the 30 days, I closed it. So now if people become a channel member for like $1.99, they can get the code to join. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I did have it open for like the first month to celebrate. Yeah. So hard, I giggled so hard my bed shook under me. Scylla the Winged Woman.
Yeah. At 2 a.m. after having been
Yes.
crushed in soul and spirit by my fucking paper.
Incredible. Challenge accepted. Awesome. That's also, it's really funny because, like, I didn't know who she was talking about, and then Scylla was like, wait, you follow her, and then sends me a picture from Instagram, and I was like, I know who that is.
I was looking for Instagram because I knew that if I find Instagram, you can see her face, because you know, it's also kind of important to know who you're looking for.
Yeah.
Instead of just shouting into the room, I know there's another step here. Show yourself, which would be very fucking creepy.
It would be very weird.
And so I was like, listen, let me just hop over to Instagram because I know her username there, because like the Discord username is not going to help me because you don't share a Discord server. And then I saw it and I was like, ooh, Steph follows. Nice.
Yeah, it all worked out. It all worked out. Once in a lifetime experiences. Yeah, I'm never going to forget that. It was incredible. What's your readathon? Can you find my Scylla? Can you find my future partner? Scylla,
give me a criteria list.
Depends on if I have a free day. I've done 200k words in one day on a semester using exam.
Hell yeah.
Class project. If I had free time, could probably do 300k words. Could not be me.
Katie, the biggest problem is that I could not tell you word count for books, and likewise, I could not tell you page count for fan fiction. I know a friend of mine, who does this whole thing of like, I read so much fan fiction and I want to feel motivated, so she turns fan fiction works into pages by going off of like average word count per page or something. That is the only way that we could solve this problem. Because I cannot do conversion rates. My brain is very, very tiny, Katie. Okay, like I
beg to differ.
I deflated all of it into that goddamn
Sarah just explained to us how you read an entire book in one sitting on a couch. You are not allowed to say you have small brain, okay? Oh, sorry. Let's go with traditional. And so real for that. Okay, cool. Should we start another sprint?
That's hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna go with Vampires at Sea now because Sarah is correct. It's also going to be a treat once I'm done with it.
Awesome. Okay, I got bunnies because bunnies were requested. Scylla, you've read House of Leaves. You don't have small brain. House of Leaves was so good.
But consider this. The only way that you can read House of Leaves is by going, huh, every single time something gets mentioned.
Fair. I need to reread that book. It was so good. An acquaintance once told me I was
the blue one.
I'm an Eldritch Horror.
Pink. I'm a golf pink.
Pink? Blue? I'm gonna go.
That's so fair.
Brown.
That's so fair.
Yeah, that is so real. That's so fair. Okay, put in your
House
bet.
of Leaves rolled really high in intimidation, is all I'm saying.
Going brown, blue. See, Katie, this is I could only dream. I could never be me. Could never be me.
It used to be so easy for me. Now I need to have at least 3 books at a time. I can read 300 pages easily in a sitting if it's 3 different books.
I could not
You
be
need
me.
variety, like a little treat.
Yeah.
I have enough space in my brain for one book at a time. I am small brain. I'm actually.
If I only read one book at a time, I will get indefinitely bored, which is very unfortunate. So instead, we just do whatever.
Okay, here we go. Ready,
Woo!
set, go.
Woo!
I lost track of time. Sorry.
Sorry.
I was just sitting over here like I do not feel confident in being the one to announce that the sprint is over. Where is Steph?
Sorry.
Where's my mother?
My bad.
It's okay, we forgive you. Just this once though.
Yay,
because we love you.
Thanks. How did everybody do?
I finished my book and I put it on NetGalley, so now I'm at 67%. Hell yeah. Yes. And I donated the 4 books amount to the Read for Palestine thing that I have of this month. Which, by the way, if I may, do a very quick shout out for that one. I know that I said it on Steph's Discord as well, but there's currently a thing going on. It's a crowdfund for Palestine. It's a crowdfund for an on-ground initiative. And essentially, they're asking for you to donate a small amount of money per book that you read in September. Mm-hmm. Their suggestion is £2, €2, $2, whichever, works best for you. You can do however much or little you like per book. I'm doing 2, but I've also set myself the additional challenge of donating at least £1 per book that I bought this month that I did not read this month. Because that's going to add up a little bit towards the end. So that's what I'm doing. You can do whatever you want. You can join. It's cool.
The difference between what's it called? Between books bought and books read, or specifically the books that you bought?
Yeah, specifically the books I bought in September that I didn't read in September.
I'm trying to look
Which I'm pretty sure the number is going to be fairly similar, but still,
What I'm trying to look to drop a link in the chat.
And what's really cool, just so we all know how amazing it is when people come together, because I know that sometimes it seems like donating like $2 is really not doing a whole lot. You guys want to know how far we've gotten in the fundraiser already? It's day 21 of September. We are at over £4,000 and we are 82% to the goal of £5,000.
Woo! That's awesome.
That's how far we've gotten. So just in case you're worried that your £2 per book are not going to make a difference, they will, because it completely adds up.
Yep.
Like there have been 350 donations as of right now, which have gotten us to this point. So even if it's just £2 because you read one book and you're like, that's all I can spare. Yep. That's cool. There's a lot of people out there who throw a lot more money at this. Someone is going to quote unquote pick up the slack. And even if they don't, if 200 people donate £2, that's a lot of pounds.
Yeah.
So
there is the link. It's in the chat for anybody who wants. I posted it to an Instagram post for it.
Yeah. That's also how I learned about this, because I was scrolling on Instagram. I was like, hold on, that sounds really cool. Let me do that. Mm-hmm. And then I realized that September is going to be the month where I probably read the least amount of books because uni paper. And then I set myself the challenge of, hey, what about all the books I buy in September that I do not get?
Yeah.
So, you can do whatever. It's basically just a fun little way to get readers engaged in a charity organization.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
To be fair, if you did the books that you usually do, it would be like €60.
Oh yeah. I was looking at my months and I was like, oh, if I'd done this in like August, my wallet would be fucked. But for a good cause. So
you do what you can when you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've still gotten to 7 books already this month, so it's fine.
I'm going to start my 4th. Let's
go. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
And you can now argue buying more books because it's for a good cause.
Yes.
Exactly that. That's also one of the reasons why I'm so happy that I managed to squeeze every single new book that I got from the Illumicrate sale thing onto my October TBR, because 1, they're all horror, so that fits perfectly. 2, that's £5 that I'm gonna have to pay a charity because I definitely won't be reading them this month. Oh no,
Palestine is just for September. I thought reading for Palestine is just September.
It's until September 30th. Yeah.
But the point is that I'm going to be reading those books in October.
Squeezing it onto October so you don't read them in September.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
That's where the thought process came in play. But yeah, it's just a really cool thing that was organized really efficiently, and I am incredibly happy that we are at 82%. So
that's amazing.
Yay! I did not start Your Dream of Empires because I remembered that I should probably continue/finish reading. I forgot what it's called. My arc of 7 recipes for a revolution, because that book has already come out, but
I feel like I saw this and I was like, that sounds really good if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I've seen someone on Book talk about this, and they have exceptional reading taste, in my opinion. So I'm like, listen, that might be something I would have to get.
This one looks really good.
Yeah, right. How are you liking it so far, Sarah? Like, how far into it are you?
I'm like 30% into it, and I'm like, it's not bad, but it feels less original than I had hoped.
Okay.
Like, I enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy it, Scylla. It's the style of someone, like, it's Empire of the Vampire / also A Chorus of Dragons. We know our main character is imprisoned right now. He has judged and to save himself from execution, and now he's telling the story of how he discovered this greater recipe to an archivist.
Oh, nice.
And like, yeah, it's a fun tone and everything, and like, it's fun, but it's too choky with not enough emotional for me so far.
That's fair.
I understand. Okay. I'll wait to hear your final thoughts before I make a final decision.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I just logged into my NetGalley now that we were talking about it, and I realized that even though one of the books that I need to read doesn't come out till 2026, the archive date is November 10th. So
yeah,
I might need to hurry up.
I mean, archive date is basically just the amount of time you have until you have to like get the book, right? It's not necessarily the...
No, I think you have to, it's until you can, once it's archived, I don't think you can give feedback, no?
No, I've given feedback to things that were archived.
You can give feedback. Archive day is the day, the last day on which you can download it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So basically, if you have the book downloaded, you're fine. I don't know if you have it downloaded. Maybe this is also a good.
No, I do have it downloaded.
Download it. Okay.
Then with the download, it's more so a problem because I just know on the NetGalley app you have like, I think 55 days to read it once you have it downloaded.
Okay.
I don't use the NetGalley app. I get it onto my Kindle app.
Are declined requests?
If you get it on your Kindle app, can you keep them?
Yeah, I have all my NetGalley arcs still.
For me, once I download it on my NetGalley app, even if I have read it, even if I have reviewed it, they're gone.
Nope, mine are all still here. Like I've reviewed The Divine Flesh, I've reviewed Vampires at Sea and Blood Cypress, and I still have them.
Yeah, I still have mine on my Kindle.
Hey, there you go. Maybe you should get the Kindle app specifically for keeping your NetGalley arcs, Sarah.
I do have the Kindle app, actually, I think.
Oh, there you go.
No, I have the Tolino app. And then I have Apple Books.
Declined requests are ones that you've requested and the publisher declined giving you it, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, okay.
Also, I do believe, I mean, I'm not going to read it now because I am viciously in the mood for Ruin of Angels. Also, it's a buddy read, so like Josh is going to get to it at some point, and I need to be faster than Josh. Because that's what we have. That's our thing. But I think the next one I'm going to read is Blood Slaves. The black vampire thingy.
I'm going to wait for it in October.
Marcus Redmond. There we go. That's his name.
Yeah, My October, just a bunch of vampires books. I'm gonna do Blood Slaves. I'm gonna do Blood on Her Tongue. I'm gonna do the Vampires of El Norte. I'm probably gonna get it. And what's the one YA one that you read by Tigris something, or is Tigris the last name?
Immortal Dark.
Yeah, Immortal Dark.
Tigris Germa.
I'm probably also gonna do that one.
Nice. I enjoyed that one. I had a lot of fun with it. It's weird and I liked it.
Just do, I'm still considering whether I'll just do one video at the end or try to vlog, because I typically don't like vlogging a lot.
Fair.
Because my videos get way too long then. But just doing a video on like marginalized voices in vampire fiction, because I think her tongue is queer.
It is. I can guarantee that it is.
100%. Also, good luck with your chocolate, Damien.
Oh, yeah, and I also want to do the Buffalo Hunter for that video.
Oh yeah, that's fun. It's gonna be fun.
That
was a good one.
Yeah. I love that for you. Yeah, no. See, the reason I'm doing Blood Slaves, or I'm aiming to do Blood Slaves this month still, is because my October TBR kind of stacked. There's a lot of books on there.
But I don't want you to tell me anything of your thoughts on that one.
Yeah, all right, got it. I shall be quiet.
That's one I just want to go in completely blind.
That's fair.
Do you guys
I will find someone else to rent to. Don't worry.
I haven't heard of The Entanglement of Rival Wizards. Do you know about this one?
Nope.
Can you show me the cover?
Yeah.
Is it one that has like a cartoony type cover?
The Entanglement.
14.
Oh, it pops right up. Oh, I've seen this one. I think Natalie said she really wanted to read this one.
Is that the one where the one guy has the side-shaped head?
As a what? Oh, this one. Okay.
The guy has like the side of his head shaved.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Natalie was talking about how she wanted to read this one. I hope it's good.
Don't we just love it when our brains just pick up like one detail about a couple, that's it, and you're like, listen, I'm gonna have to find this, but like, I have a very specific description for one corner.
Sheets are done. Oh, I keep forgetting to do my laundry. I got to do that. Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Katie. Well, now you know what I got to look at. I'm so curious. What did Scylla read Blood Scion now that she already read? So I can mentally prepare.
I'm not going to tell you anything of my reasoning for why and what I rated.
I will accept
I'm keeping that for the live show.
I will accept this answer. I will accept.
Oh yeah.
I know already. Luckily, I have 0 brain cells. I can forget everything that Scylla told me.
I did give another friend of mine who hasn't read the book and doesn't want to a more detailed description of my rating. I was like, I'm not gonna let Sarah listen to that anyway, because I want her to have her own opinions on the book. Yes. Not that she's not gonna have them after I tell her what I think about it, but no biases and everything.
So. Yes, I know. I'm being a bad noodle today.
You read that in a very disappointed parent voice, Katie, just so you know.
Thanks, Mom.
Remember to do your laundry.
It's true. I'm not going to finish these lesson plans. I'm so sick of looking at them. So sick of looking. I don't want to look at it. It's Sunday.
Oh, no.
So true. Do you have much more to do with them?
Yeah. I mean, not a ton. Not a ton, but like it's a ridiculous amount of paperwork that nobody needs.
It drags.
It's a drag. Literally nobody needs this. Nobody looks at it.
Amazing.
I managed 20 pages less, most I've read.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Woo!
Also, Kirsty, I don't think you told me what game you're playing because you mentioned something about playing a video game. You didn't tell me what game. I would like to know.
Lesson plans were the worst. They are the worst. They're horrible. I hate them.
Oh, nice. I've never played it, but I have absorbed a lot of the plot via osmosis by existing on Twitter.
It made me absolutely sob. Oh no.
I'm so excited. This week Hades 2 is supposed to be coming out.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the bisexuals are winning again, aren't they?
Yay. Sarah's like, yeah.
There's like, this one is.
Amazing.
I'm making the mistake of like, I'm playing a platformer right now, and I should preface this by saying I'm dog shit at platformers because I keep missing every single jump, and like, especially when there's like fights that aren't. I'm a round-based fighting type girl. Okay, like throw me a round-based fighting game, and I will probably win unless I'm stupid. However, when it's not round-based, I suck because I don't know how to do combinations. So every time someone is like, if you just / dodge, then it's a special move. I'm like, okay, so like you got me at slash, and then you lost me at slash.
And
I don't
you
remember
lost
how
me.
to do that. Like too many buttons. Don't do that to me. And the problem is, since starting that platformer again, which is a platformer I never finished, I've gotten surprisingly good at said platformer. Doesn't mean I don't get humbled every day when playing it, but I've gotten surprisingly good. So now I am staring my hubris directly in the face going, but what if I get Hollow Knight?
You know what? You don't have to justify this to us, Scylla.
Yeah, see, the problem is I kind of really want to, but also I know that I am dog shit at these games, and Hollow Knight is really hard.
But the only person whose eyes have to suffer are yours, not ours. We don't need to.
Oh yeah, I'm not showing that shit to anyone.
The rude thing is, Hollow Knight looks like a game that wouldn't be very hard.
But it is. Yeah, I know. Like, it looks so whimsical and beautiful. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's a platform. It's hopping. And then you watch, like, any playthrough of people playing it, and they start crying at minute 5. And you're like, okay. All right. I have a mutual on Twitter, and they're playing Silk Song right now. And I see them crashing out, like, every 5 posts. It's hilarious. And then at some point, like, a few hours afterwards, they're like, okay, I did it. Yay, that was fun. And I'm like, are we sure?
Are you sure?
Like, they're like, oh my god, fucking kill me now. 5 minutes later, like, I did it, yay! And I'm like, okay, good job.
Good job. That was fun.
I find it very funny because the way I work with games is like once a year I get obsessed with a game, and then I play like 200 hours, and then I'm done with it. Like last summer it was Baldur's Gate, and I played 200 hours. Since then I haven't touched any of my consoles. The year before that I didn't have anything. The year before that it was Hades. No,
so now it's gonna be Hades 2.
Witcher. And the year before that it was Hades, like Witcher 3.
Okay.
So yeah,
same for me this year. It was usually every summer I choose a game and get obsessed with it. It was Date Everything this summer.
Nice.
That's my game.
I have also witnessed that.
Sarah's like, yeah, I saw that.
I've seen that.
No, that is more than enough. Thank you, Katie. I'm so excited to use these doodles. I'm gonna use them in the wedding. It's gonna be fun.
Also, yeah, Kirsty, I haven't played a whole lot of Stardew, but it's really funny because you're like, oh yay, planting plants, and then you go into the dungeon, you're like, never fucking mind. It's great. Fantastic. 10 out of 10.
That is the only thing I think I've played solidly and considered how I've played.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
For me, it's Dead by Daylight. I also suck at Dead by Daylight, and I hate the game and the community. However...
And that's not going to stop you at all.
No. I have 2,000 hours in this game.
Wow.
Okay? I do not recommend people start playing Dead by Daylight. I do not. Please don't. However...
Save yourself. Don't do it.
Yes, please do not. It's not as bad as, like, Like I've played like one session of League of Legends and it was horrendous. And I know that it's like the standard game that people say like the community fucking sucks as. So it's not on that level, partially because there's no in-game chat option, which probably saves the game from becoming the new League of Legends.
Fair.
But like it's still pretty bad. So
Oh, wow, really? Oh, that's kind of great, actually. Now, I see they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing to keep you addicted. Here's new content.
Oh, yeah, Genshin Impact gets, like, massive updates every now and then. That's also why I keep hearing about it on Twitter, because people keep talking about the new update.
Listen, you know what? If Sims 5 ever comes out, because I feel like we are graced by the game gods with a new Sims every, like, 10 years. I will be dead to this world because I will. That's what I will be making everyone I know, probably including you.
I have Sims 2.
Oh, but Sims 4 was.
If you do that, I would love to get updates because I want to know what house you put me in. That's very important.
My thing with Sims was always I didn't want to play. I just wanted to build a house and to decorate it.
Yes.
And to make an amazing garden. And then get frustrated because the pool would constantly tell me, this is not deep enough. This is not deep enough. You can't put the pool here. You can't put the pool here. And it's like, what do you mean? I already reduced the earth until the very bottom. Like, what?
You're like, give me my pool now.
Yeah.
I want the water.
There. See, I also play to the point where, like, I do play a little bit because I'm there mostly for the building stuff. But then when I make the people I care about, I play with them a little bit. And then once they're like, oh, so-and-so became old and died. And I'm like, well, time to start over.
But you know what you should do? You should send the people a sorry you died kind of card. You know, in the font of the Sims game or something. It'll be hilarious. If you do this, if you do it with me and I die in the game, please tell me about it.
I had the like supernatural expansion thing with Sims 2, and so I always wanted my characters to like see a ghost or to befriend a ghost, and so I would create one character specifically for the purpose of killing them. You know, the classic, they go in the pool, you delete the ladder, and then they drown.
A chosen sacrifice.
That a ghost would come by. Or the Grim Reaper would come by, which was always really cool.
Yeah. I loved it. Thank you, Katie, by the way. I appreciate you.
The chosen sacrifice.
We get too much money and then it's boring, so I build houses. Cute. No, I always use the cheat codes to make me rich so I can build whatever I want.
I follow this like one account on YouTube, Karen and Connie Gaming or something, I think is what they're called. And they make a ton of videos on like building houses and stuff. Have I ever touched The Sims? No. Have I ever owned the game? No. Do I watch these videos religiously? Yes.
There is really one. Also, Damien, I will let you know if I ever do. There is one account, I can't remember the name of it, on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, a Sims account, and they make the most unhinged content. It's like trapping all the Disney princesses in a haunted house. Who will survive?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Didn't they also make a video at some point about like the cow plant and like how fast it was gonna eat people? Yeah.
Yes, and then they made all the characters from Shrek and who would survive the cow plant. It's kind of great.
I've seen those videos pop up on YouTube every now and then. They're fucking hilarious.
Aww.
I need to know who your fave is, though. I don't know if I will know them, but I need to know, Kirsty, please. Thank you. Also, do you want to see the cutest gummy bears that I'm currently eating?
Look,
it's a bat.
Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
And it is safe from the majority of people I love and call my friends because the middle is licorice. And I love licorice.
Amazing.
And I know a lot of people who do. So these are all mine.
Don't have any interest for the game, but their videos are perfect when I'm overstimulated.
The thing that's really funny for me, I don't like watching other people play games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only thing I sometimes do is, like, if there's channels who do lives playing games, but there's, like, multiple people on the channel, so they're playing the game while talking about something else.
Okay.
That's the only thing I
That's
can
valid.
do.
Oh yeah, I know him. He's the short one with the white hair, right? I know him.
Are we surprised? Scylla knows everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I see those characters on Twitter all the time. He's not someone that my mutuals have as a favorite, but you know, I know that he exists. Ah, there we go. Hey, Wesley, or however the fuck you pronounce his name, that guy I do actually know, because his ship with what's his name, the other dragon guy one. That's really they really like that one. They being the people on Twitter. I know that post about Genshin Impact. Nuvalet, that's his name. There we go.
I have to say I have a petty dislike of Genshin Impact because since Genshin Impact exists, it's pretty much the only thing at all artist alleys in Austria and Germany that you can.
That's fair.
It's like, give me other stuff, please. I just wanna get my cute anime people.
Oh,
so fair.
Yeah, that's amazing. Maxed wisdom.
Hell yeah! Listen, someone has to do it. My D&D characters surely aren't going to do it, so I'm gonna have to pick up the slack. I love that both Katie and Kirsty are currently fighting autocorrect.
Yes.
Within an inch of their lives.
Sometimes I just give up. I'm like, you understand what I'm saying, hopefully.
my favorite thing is when you fuck up a word so badly that even autocorrect is like, what?
Yeah.
My favorite thing.
It happens sometimes.
Just put out a word there and autocorrect is like, no, actually.
No.
I will not be translating.
Oh, really random. Do you want to see the cutest pen I got yesterday at a book fair?
Yes.
Every time you ask me if I do.
Look, it's a little gnome. It's a murder gnome. And it's got books. And the mug says, please go away. I'm reading. It's so amazing. I love this pen.
So adorable. Aww.
It's so cute. Katie, yes. And he is a wolf.
I've heard the name. That is mainly because I follow Sayu on YouTube.
No, Damien, you'd underestimate my dyslexia.
You also underestimate whatever the fuck's wrong with me. It is a very easy achievement over here.
It's so cute. I love it.
It's adorable. That's the cutest thing. Also, Katie, I'm thinking druid for your D&D class. I'm thinking druid.
Druid?
Yes.
Katie, I feel like Katie's a bard because Katie can sing very well. My brain goes faster than my fingers can type.
Yes.
That's such a mood.
The worst thing is when you fuck up a word so consistently that autocorrect thinks that's the actual spelling, to the point where when you get it right, autocorrect is like, no, but that's wrong. And you're like, I will
punch you.
Right? I will go on a list for this one.
And at the same time, I hate it when there's like certain words that constantly get corrected, and it's like, I have never once written this word. Why do you constantly like correct
this
word?
Or when your keyboard is in different languages and your keyboard is consistently like, did you want to spell this in French? And I'm like, no, the fuck I didn't. When have I ever written anything in French? The only reason I have it on there is because of the accents. I want to put them on words. That's why I have a French thing on there. I've never written anything in French. God damn it.
Also, what the fuck for me always gets capitalized. Even sometimes I just want to do a little, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, it's screaming. It's like, you meant to scream, right?
It's like, you've screamed this so many times, girl. At this point, here you go.
exciting. I had the first session in 2 months yesterday. It was chaos.
It was a time.
I love it was. Like, yeah, that's it. We'll stop here.
It was chaos. We had the beautiful situation. Scylla already knows, okay?
Yeah.
I wrote Scylla. They were in the haunted crypt, and they had the option of like destroying the hauntings and like getting the crypt all cleaned up again. And if they did that, then they would get a blessing from the god of the crypt, which actually is pretty good because the blessing means they can activate as an action true sight for 1 minute, which is a pretty fucking good thing. Actually, it means you can see all the shit, like not just like literally all the shit. Except the only thing they had to do is not grave rob the sarcophagi all over the crypt with skeletons in there that had gems in their chests. And somehow everyone managed to do that except our bard. And our bard went into one of the crypts where the sarcophagi didn't happen, at least to not come alive, grave robbed them, had the wonderful quote of, "Hey, for once a stupid thing I did paid off." Well, he thought that until they managed to lay all the hauntings to rest and everyone got a fucking blessing except for him.
Oh, I love D&D, man.
You know what, actually? I'm not mad at this. It's on brand.
He's like, I do deserve this, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
But after 2 months, my DM poker face was really bad because whenever they were discussing shit, my best friend was sitting next to me, couldn't hold in the laughter because I was literally like, what?
Annie, I have like 5 languages on my keyboard because sometimes there's special characters in different languages I want to type, and my phone quite literally doesn't have them unless I download the keyboard. So, what you gonna do?
Have fun with your character, Christy. I can't wait to hear about the adventures.
Listen, Katie, one of the chief reason I wanted to give you Druid is because Druids can wild shape into animals, and I feel like you, of all people, deserve that.
Aww. Cute. Actively learning English since today. She texted me. Your friend, she thought it meant good. Good for you. That's a good one. That's a cute one. I think I'd be interested. Oh,
Big thinking. Also, what class do you think I would be?
That's a great.
The funny thing is, I always hear a wizard for me or a cleric. The thing is, anyone who knows me is, if I ever get to play or whenever I get to play in one-shots, I stay fucking far away from spellcasters.
Yep.
Marshall all the way from me. Let me smash things. Let me do the same thing over and over again. I don't want to have to think about resource management. I don't want to do shit. I just want to hit something.
That's so funny. Okay, yeah, we're sorting each other into classes. You know what? If you would not have told me that, I would have definitely said the opposite. So glad to know that you like to smash.
Let me smash.
I feel like Kirsty might be a cleric. I feel like he may be a cleric.
I feel like it's unfair for me to say anything for Scylla because I know the classes she's playing. So
that's true.
Biased here. That is very fair.
What do you think I go for?
I don't know why. And I know the class is hated, but for some reason I feel like you vibe with Ranger.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That's so funny. No, I'm always some form of like necromantic. That's cool.
I love that for you.
That's actually the only somewhat spellcasting half-caster that I would consider going for, and that is Eldritch Knight, just so I can have a weapon that comes back to me.
So fair. Sometimes you just want a boomerang-esque weapon, but it's not supposed to be a boomerang.
That's fair. Maybe as goofy. I could see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That's why druids are fun, Katie.
So
they're
cool.
great.
Yes, you see, good choices all around.
Hell yeah.
Forest Madness, Damien. Cannot stand playing martial characters. I love things that can be chronic. Yeah, I like resource management. I'm like that in when I play Magic as well.
That's fair.
I'm very much a control person. So in my Magic tattoo, in Magic Blue, this is the epitome of like control in the game, and it's the most hated color faction. I'm like, no, that's the one. I want to be like, oh, you want to do that? No, block. I'm the cock blocker. I'm like, no, you're not going to do that. Actually, you're going to do what I want you to do. And then give me your shit.
As you should.
Also, the thing is, as a martial class, you get to do the shit yourself. You get to roll.
Steph, you know what I'm feeling?
Someone else has to. Sorry.
You know what I'm feeling, Steph? Not necessarily, yes, necromancer, but also sorceress, specifically for counterspell.
Yes, that's very me.
Enjoy the shit out of counterspelling everyone.
I love counterspelling. Yeah. I do that in Magic all the time.
You want to cast a spell? You want to hurt my everyone in this room? No.
See, that's actually some of my friends are kind of like I have a bit of a reputation with some of the decks that I have, which is like counterspell, and also, oh, you have that, you cast that monster, you have that weapon, I'm taking it, it's mine now. Am I gonna hit you with it? No, you just can't have it.
This monster is now in timeout.
Yes.
Not gonna lie, I am so excited already because I'm like, it'll be a year until I get to it, but I'm preparing like Curse of Strahd campaign.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Strahd originally has it, but I'm so excited to give my Strahd character counterspell. Because I'm leveling up the campaign also. And also I'm not doing Strahd, I'm doing Camilla, obviously.
As you should.
For the case.
Yes. Also, I'm not in that campaign, which means I get to hear all the juicy details, and it's fantastic.
Yay. Also, Kirsty, this is exactly why. I know what I was doing. So you probably get really good at variety skills. And yes, also you're very charismatic, and also you're very good at like lifting morale. So that's, it just makes sense.
That was actually a really funny instance once, because we talked around the table, as you do, like, what would you give each other as stats? And like everyone was like, yeah, Sarah, you're a high charisma person. And then my best friend was like, what?
But you're an introvert.
Sarah's already told me that she needs to start masking harder because people assume that she's an extrovert, and I agree, because what an insult. Excuse me.
I've told you guys in the last 2 months that people thought I'm an extrovert.
No.
I was like, honey, I'm literally the person in the office who hates people the second most.
The second most?
Only because the person who hates people the most is like, he hates people a lot. He used to be a social worker, okay?
Oh.
Hell yeah. Understandable. You either come out of that not alive and hating yourself, or not alive and hating everyone else. That's literally the only options you have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
also,
but then
you
also
didn't tell me what you think I am.
This is hilarious, Katie, actually. What is Scylla? Well, okay. Well, I feel like Sarah probably already knows. So wait, like you said,
I know the 2 classes that Scylla plays in the 2 current campaigns.
Why do I feel like it would be a warlock?
Ooh, I've never tried playing a warlock.
Really?
But I think that would be fun.
Ooh.
I like Eldritch Blast. It's hilarious. Yeah. I did a whack combo at some point with another person who played a warlock, where they used Eldritch Blast, and the creature left my radius, which meant I had a reaction attack. It was great.
Okay.
Actually, that's not true. You can't.
I know, but we played it that way in the campaign.
It's like it's one of those things that.
It's one of those things where our DM was like, "Listen, this is funny as hell, so I'm gonna let you do it."
Yeah, that was
it's
me
about
yesterday.
voluntarily leaving the radius. You know, if you are in a melee attack in D&D and a creature leaves your radius without disengaging, you have an opportunity attack on them. However, it's voluntary leaving.
Or
this was involuntary.
Yeah.
It can be forced, quote unquote, if they're forced to like retreat with a spell or something.
Yeah, when they're frightened, for example.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so cool. So language will get it's different alpha. That's why you need the 4 keyboards. How that speaks like that's awesome. I'll agree that Rogue would be a sorcerer. That Rouge would be a sorcerer because absolute chaos and carnage. Fireball. I feel like right.
Another reason that Rouge should be a what did you say, a sorcerer, is because sorcerers and wizards are famously squishable because they don't have HP.
This is correct. This is correct.
Yeah, which is why I wonder. Yesterday, once again, we had to educate Joe, which like is one of my closest friends, and they are also in the other campaign with Scylla, that they are not a melee class, and it doesn't make sense why they're warlock wizard constantly running like just headlong
into the battle. I'm so dead.
because Joe gets really bored to do the same thing over and over again, so they start doing melee attacks, and then they don't get out anymore because they don't want to have opportunity attacks.
They need some serious armor if that's the way that they're gonna act.
They have armor because of mage armor. Their AC is 16.
Okay.
So it's not bad. But they still have the lowest HP, so
yeah. I think you're still gonna die. Katie, I feel like it's intelligence. The autocorrect gets so confusing. Definitely charisma. Oh, that's sweet. Let's say Scylla as a cleric, but more the studious, deeply philosophical cleric over the aggressively religious type. You know what? That's fair.
Listen.
Would it be an archivist? Would it be a...
I mean, you can also basically just say, I want to play a cleric, but I don't want them to pray all the time. You can do a lot with religious figures in D&D, which is really funny because people who don't play religious types thinks you can't. However, the universal thing that people who play religious characters in D&D agree upon is it is funniest when you fuck them up beyond recognition. You don't play a cleric or a paladin because you want to be the nice person in the campaign. You play a cleric or a paladin because you want them to walk backwards into hell and then get spat out again. That's what you want. You want to ruin them.
Wrong. Our paladin is really nice. Okay.
Well, I mean, my cleric was also really nice, and then they got trauma.
It's only be the part that pisses off the words of the head in classes by learning more and correcting. Like, actually. It's funny. Cute. Okay. What time is it over there right now?
It's like about to be 11, so probably at the start of the next sprint, I'll just go sleep.
Head out. Okay.
But
how about you, Scylla? How are you feeling?
I'm pretty good, actually, considering that my existential dread is now gone. Also, Josh requested on the Quarterly Crit Club Discord that I should tell everyone what I figure out about football. It was played in ancient China.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's so cool.
Suju. And this is from Wikipedia, so I'm obviously going to look more into this, but from Wikipedia we have the Chinese competitive game Suju is an early type of ball game where feet were used, so it's feet and not hands, in some aspects resembling modern association football. It was possibly played around the Han Dynasty and early Qin Dynasty based on an attestation in a military manual from around the 2nd to 3rd centuries BC. In one version, gameplay consisted of players passing the ball between teammates without allowing it to touch the ground. In its competitive version, 2 teams had to pass the ball without it falling before kicking the ball through a circular hole placed in the middle of the pitch. Unlike association football, the 2 teams did not interact with each other, but instead played on opposite sides of the pitch. Suju has been cited by FIFA as the earliest form of football. The Japanese version of Suju is Kemari and was developed during the Asuka period. So anyway, ancient China had a lot to do with shit.
That's so cool.
Though that the word is really off-putting because
I know.
No, it's an American author, so if they use footballer, I associate American football.
That's fair. However, I do want to say that the description of Yao Chu is like he's lean, right? So
I know, but for that I would have to read the entire description.
Fair. But I just wanted to mention that because I was already anticipating that something was gonna pop up, because if things happened, they probably happened in fucking ancient China. But like, I didn't expect to immediately find something. Oh, that's amazing.
I love this actually.
Oh my god, there's even a pic. I'm gonna send this into the Discord. Hold on.
By the way, talking about like flirting in D&D, I literally got almost the entirety of my party insta petrified because I made a Medusa hot.
Because you made a Medusa?
That would have hit me too.
No, because she had the hood up, okay, and she was like in a sanctuary stuff in front of an altar, and she was hot, and she was like, "Hey, will you kneel for me and pray with me?" And
all right, down immediately.
Like, yes.
Yeah, you will. What kind of question is that?
And then aside from like 3 out of 5 people failed the save and were paralyzed, and then all of the next round failed the save again and were petrified.
I'm so dead. Oh my god.
Really lucky because our bard had like really good spells that made the Medusa not see them anymore, like made her like blinded, and so she couldn't use the petrifying gaze anymore, and so they did vanquish her, but it was very funny that I was like, this is so predictable, but I still didn't think it would work that well.
So did the game almost end with that? Like
listen, we play a game where it is understood that I will try my best to not kill them. So I do fudge a lot of the damage rolls. But in that fight, it was close. It was really close because you can't do anything against them getting petrified, and failing the saves. So.
Also, Steph, I sent a picture of Emperor Taizu song.
Okay.
From 927 to 976 into the Discord. So if you would like to share that with the public, you may.
Sure. Let me see.
He's just playing the football. I mean, the picture itself is from around 1200.
Wait,
from
where?
A Yuan dynasty artist. I sent it in Quartely Crit Club Philosophy and Historical Notes for Water Outlaws.
Got it.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I'll share screen. There we go.
Behold the man.
The guy.
Yeah.
Can I make it bigger? Yeah. They're playing soccer. Look at that ball.
Look at them contemplating it.
Like, Oh, wait, now how do I get us back? Wait. Okay.
There was like that fucking damn it.
As if it wasn't clear. Choose kindness with me and deal with consequences. Yes, Katie.
See, Katie, this once again fits both for druid and cleric, actually, because that druids are also like notoriously known for being nature lovers, so they're the kind of person to like not fuck with you unless you fuck with them and or nature, in which case you will be punched by a tree several times.
And then you have some characters who are just like, I choose kindness.
Yes.
Always.
Oh my gosh. I just remembered that I was supposed to announce what won for the sci-fi book club poll. I should go do that. Okay. Do I let people say horrible things about look wrong from it? And it's fight on sight. China's history is so interesting.
China's history is especially like everything. Like you think you know where something is coming from? Guess again. It's from there. There you go. Again. That's it. That's done. You try to learn anything about Chinese history, you learn about the fact that there was a person who incited a rebellion in his own country because he said that he was the second coming of Jesus Christ by citing, and I quote, that he was the rebirth of Christ. They were not Christians. He was also not a Christian. He was just Christ reborn. And then a lot of people got killed. Like 200,000, I believe. So, you know, it is what it is. I fucking love ancient Chinese history.
Okay. So I choose kindness to my friends. My new character is the everyone's friend, the kind guy until he drops.
Hell yeah. We love that.
Also, yesterday, Hannah, who's my best friend, and who plays a drow, had the realization for the first time that her character is gonna survive everyone else.
Oh no.
To the end of the campaign.
Oh no.
Also, they had a situation where they knew that there were ghosts in one room, and ghosts have this like attack where they can drain your life basically by decades. One of our players is an Arakokra, who have a life expectancy of 30 years.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How much? Like, we're not gonna enter this room. We're not gonna let our monk enter this room, especially.
Because you know all weaknesses.
Hell yeah.
I love this. I love this.
Also, I got it slightly wrong. The guy didn't believe that he was the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. He thought he was his brother.
Oh.
For whatever reason.
Close enough.
You know, good for him.
Like his brother on like mother's side or daddy's side?
No idea. However, he was like, listen, why not? And then he led an entire rebellion, which lasted 14 years. And killed a lot of people. I severely understated the amount of people it killed, actually, because I've forgotten a lot of things. I remember 20. And it was 20 million people that died.
How did 20 million people die?
Yeah, because it was a full-blown rebellion.
Yeah,
in the 1850s. Which represented 5 to 10% of China's population at the time.
Wow.
Yep.
That's wild.
If anyone wants to look it up, it's the Taiping Rebellion. I can put it in the chat if you would like. It's a lot. It's fantastic. And that's just the 1850s. Like, that's nothing compared to whatever the fuck else they were on.
Huh. It's interesting. You're giving me things to research. Okay, I got it.
I do, by the way, love changelings and little surprises and stuff in D&D.
Yeah.
Keep receipts always. Yeah. Okay. I think I have one more sprint in me because I'm feeling kind of tired today. But that's okay.
Yes, I will say goodbye now.
Okay.
Although I will maybe stay until the whatever the theme is drops. So you tell me if I won or not.
Yay.
We will do that. We will keep you updated.
What do we have any requests for themes?
I want something like ocean themed.
Oh, I have plenty of those. Let's see what I have. I have ocean. Okay, I have the options are fish, crabs, dolphins, jellyfish, octopus, sharks, and mermaids.
Jellyfish.
Jelly.
The crabs were the creepy things, right?
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, I'm pretty sure that everything is kind of creepy in those filters, especially once it starts moving.
Yeah.
Everything animal themed is just disturbing.
No idea what he's. Oh, yeah. Oh, I always do pigeons as the last one. Okay, so you know what? I can probably do one more pigeons after that. I'll do jellyfish and then I'll do pigeons and then I'll wrap it up.
We can also do shorter sprints if you want. Like I'm gonna start with Ruin of Angels now.
Yeah.
No idea how far I'm gonna get before I fall asleep. So
how about we do? How does 30 minutes sound?
That sounds perfect.
Sounds good. Okay, let me just.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me just fix this. Come on, timer. Go make it. Yeah! Make it bigger.
Well,
Okay,
Kirsty also has the idea of doing 2 20-minute sprints. So.
Oh, that's also an option. You want to do that?
Yeah, sure. That would be 40 minutes in the end, but like, separated.
Yeah. That works too.
Perfect.
Okay. Let's see. Make it bigger. Yeah, I'm feeling tired today. I think it's because I was at a book festival yesterday, so I'm like.
And also, you had to socialize and make a new friend.
I did. There's a lot for an ambivert. It was a lot.
many things happen.
Many things. Jelly.
Oh, look, so cute.
So cute.
I'm going with the pink one. Magenta, whatever we want to call it.
Number
one.
I like the chocolate one. It looks like a little happy, sad face. Like, don't you want to be my friend?
You need a friend.
Yay.
And I'm gonna say goodnight. Tell me where to pick 1-1.
Okay. Bye, friend. Have a good night. Bye. Woo.
And then there were 2.
Ooh. Okay, Sarah said she went green, right?
Yes.
Okay. Going for 4. Green. Vanilla cream.
Katie, since you're also doing green, remember for us that Sarah is your partner in crime.
Yes.
So at least one of us is going to remember.
Yeah. And 4 is literally me.
She's happy to be here.
Yeah.
That 4 is just happy to be here, man.
Just a happy little dude.
Yeah. And Pink is doing a little wink wonk face.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Go. Ta-da! Oh, number 2! You win, Katie, and Sarah win.
Sarah's gonna be so happy about this.
Ta-da!
Woohoo!
Cutie pie. Look at that cutie pie. The whole
Thank you, Katie.
deflated.
Thank you, Katie, for reminding us. Everyone remembered. We are so proud of each other.
Yay! I did not yet, but I was preparing dinner.
I love how this just sounds like a very anxious confession. Like, do not kill me.
Well,
there's a plan in motion.
I should be anxious because I need underwear to wear tomorrow.
You know, that's fair. That might be somewhat important.
Mode for planning for my next round.
Fun.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
We love character creation through reading books.
How did your reading go?
I am on page 52. And I'm having a fantastic time. There's so many women in this already. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love women. We've already had there's guards at the door and they're trying to break in, and we have definitely done illegal shit, so we're going to distract them by passionately making out scenes. So, between women.
Love it. Love to see it.
I love scenes like that. They're so fun. Mm-hmm. Also, for anyone wondering, I highly recommend this series. This, however, is book 6. So don't start with Ruin of Angels, but read the series because it's fantastic. I do actually think, Steph, it might work for you.
Okay.
Even though it's a long series, but like this is the only long book in the entire sequence. So this one is standing at 550, 560 pages. The majority of the other books are between 300 and 400 at most.
Oh, that's not bad.
And the way that they are written is, so the craft sequence is set in the same world, right? Mm-hmm. But basically every single book explores a different city in that world. And that city is kind of like contained within itself. So the more you go on in the series, the more you hear names or meet people that you've met before or that have been mentioned before or something. So like, it's not like you can just do whatever, but like the majority of these books do not follow themselves chronologically. Mm-hmm. And they are contained within the places of action that we have. Like for the first one, it's Alt-Kalum, if I remember correctly. The second one was Jesus Christ, Drzedia Lex, I believe. The third one, was it the third one? Yes, the third one is Full Fathom 5, which was a completely different city that we'd never seen before. Book 4 took place in Drzedia Lex again, but like I want to say 20 years before the accounts of book 2. And book 5 is the only direct sequel to any book in the series that we have, and it is a direct sequel to book 1, technically speaking. And they are fantastic. The magic system is also great. They're basically lawyers. It's fun.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So basically, the entire setting is set after the God Wars, where humans fought gods because gods kept fucking things up, essentially. And so in the timeline that we currently are, if the gods are still alive, they are so because they've entered a contract with other cities and or craftsmen who are the magicians in this world. And so, for example, the first book, which is 3 parts dead, with my favorite character of the bunch, aka Tara, because Tara is great. I love her. And we are in Alt-Kalum, which has a contract with a god who's the god of furnace, and he gives the city its power, which is steam. Mm-hmm. And so he has contracts all around the world that he has to fulfill, which both gives him power and relevancy and also gives other people power. So essentially it's like magically enhanced steam power that is contributed and spread around on the entire continent. It's fantastic. Josh and I have been buddy reading the entire series. This is the last one in the series, and then there's a prequel, I think, trilogy, which is set during the God Wars, if I remember correctly. Okay. And we're gonna do that next year because the last book is coming out next year, and we are very excited because we fucking love that series.
Nice. I love that. Yeah, I'm very picky about my series. Except for The Expanse. Which if I finish it in this decade, I will be happy, okay?
I do want to start it at some point, so maybe that'll motivate you to keep going. You know, like maybe
I've been on book 4 for 2 years now. So bad, it's so bad. And it's like when I pick up the book, I finish it in a week. So
yeah, it's like it's super. I feel that though. I feel that sometimes you're staring at the same book for like up to a year, and then you start reading it, and you're like, "Why am I done in a day? Like, what happened here?" But what did we do all the waiting for?
I don't know.
But yeah, I think a video like that would work really well.
It would help, yes. Oh, just you wait. Yes, I think you should. I also have plans to hopefully bring back my magic readathon next year. That's my goal.
Ooh, fun.
Got the bottle blanket out. The dry laundry is completely done. Yay! Good job.
We love that for you.
Amazing. Yes, I will start reading my book tonight. I think.
What's the book? Is it the horror one?
The Why I Love Horror. I do because I need to talk about it when it comes out in 2 days. But I'm like, I think it's gonna be a fast read. Like it's essays.
I know that's fair. That's fair.
I can read essays very quickly, but then also like I feel like the text is relatively decent.
Yeah, sized. That's a decent size. I would say so. Look, mine also is decent sized.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's fine. But yeah, essays read different than like fictional stuff. And like depending on the type of essay, it either reads faster than fictional stuff, or you're like, when is this essay going to end? Like, what's happening here? I believe in you to be able to finish this when it launches.
I think I can. I
fully believe in you. Yeah. Wait, did school already start over?
Oh, in week 6, 5.
Okay.
6? Yeah, I'm well into it.
I have no idea about any school system. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. It's oh my god, it's going by so fast.
That is true. Once things start, you're just like, can we breathe for like 5 seconds?
Can we breathe? Yes, I like to breathe.
Every single time starts passing, I'm like, okay, but like, can we pause it? Because I would really like to pause it.
Yeah, especially because like it took them a little longer than usual to solidify schedules because we have an ad drop period in the first 2 weeks of school. And I had a student added to my AP class roster last week, which is like, if it was a intro level class, that wouldn't be a big deal.
But it's not.
Yeah, for a college level course to be added in 4 weeks late.
I was about to say, like, so they have to catch up on all of that.
Yeah, and it's like, it's gonna be, it's almost impossible for them to catch up on that much work. So I'm not holding them to catching up to all that work. I'm more
but like they have to catch up to the material for themselves, right?
Exactly. I'm like we need
like
to get
obviously, and I already anticipated this of you. Obviously, you're not going to tell them, hey, you need to write all of this stuff, but like they do have to learn the material.
Exactly, that's the part.
What kind of organization is that? I'm sorry. Like I'm already pissed at my university for not giving me my schedule yet because I've been stuck in this place isn't, we haven't gone around to sorting the places yet. So like, please hold. But like, at least usually, unless something gets severely fucked up, I know at the beginning of the semester what courses I have. Because it's kind of important to know what goddamn courses you have.
Correct.
That's such bullshit. Why do they do that?
I don't know. I don't have a reason. I don't know. I wish I knew. So I've been like, I've been doing the best I can where I'm like, listen, I have to keep going in the course. I can't stop because everyone else needs to keep going. So I'm
guessing you probably have like a specific thing that you have to uphold, like a specific amount of coursework you have to get through, right?
Correct. Yeah. I have to. I'm like, the exam, it's like, oh yeah, the exam's in 7 months, but it was just 8 months and now it's not 8 months and the exam is coming. So like we need to keep going. So I've been trying to pull the student during lunch, like whenever I can get free time to catch them up on the material. Like,
oh man, that sounds exhausting for both of you. Jesus.
It's very exhausting.
Oh man, that's such a bullshit system.
I know. It's AP Studio Art.
What does AP stand for?
Advanced Placement.
I see. So it's basically a course that's not beginner friendly.
No. It's a bachelor's level.
Oh,
I would say
okay.
it's like I would say maybe like second year bachelor's level course if I had to. Because they do have to do like a thesis, but it's but compared to an actual bachelor's, it's small.
Like how much is it usually?
So they have to do a portfolio. The portfolio has about 15 images to include 15 places to include artwork. And then the writing is actually very small. It's about what is it? I think it's 2 paragraphs in explanation for their thesis. But when you think about, you only have 2 paragraphs to explain an entire year's worth of research.
Yeah,
that's the hard part.
You need to learn how to condense.
You need to learn how to condense and use high level vocabulary.
So basically, if I'm understanding this correctly, they're supposed to work around their artworks.
Yes.
In order to have some sort of cohesive thesis going on with that. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, they're coming up with a thesis inquiry, and then they have to make a 15-slide portfolio based around that thesis.
So, like, for instance, let's say, I don't know, urban decay as a like thesis statement of like how the natural world decays when it comes in touch with the urban. And then you would have to do 15 pictures that kind of show that, pictures, collages, whatever is acceptable within the artwork. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, the concept sounds cool. The workload sounds a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. And I mean, it's cool and it's fun. I mean, but when you think about it, for a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old, that's a large ask, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like for someone who's like, you know, a freshman, a first year, second year in college, it's reasonable. But for someone,
and that's probably why they're called AP classes, because they're not necessarily on like a high school level, right?
My students are in high school.
Yeah, but like the course is not high school level.
The course is a university level class.
That makes sense.
But it's in the high school, correct?
I have figured things out. I've learned something about the school system.
Yes. So the goal is that if they pass the exam, they get credit to be able to skip a course when they go to uni.
Okay. So like, do you have to take AP classes, or is that more like
totally elected?
Okay.
It's by student election and teacher recommendation. So I have an intro class, I have an intermediate class, and then I have the advanced class, the AP class. And so students have to get like 80% or higher in my intermediate class in order for me to recommend them to the college class.
I mean, that's fair, because you don't want to put people in there where you know they're going to fucking break.
Correct.
Because you don't want to set your students up for failure.
I set them up for failure. Exactly. Because this is the kind of thing where and what I always explain to them is like, okay, in other art courses, it's like, hey, we're going to learn how to sculpt. Here's some clay, learn how to do this thing, we do whatever. But in this advanced class, it's like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm teaching you how to write. I'm teaching you your higher level vocabulary. We're doing critiques and I'm helping you analyze art. But when it comes to actually making the art, you have to make those decisions. And I'm here to guide you how to make your ideas come to fruition.
It's basically this thing of like, you've already learned the skill to make art. Now I'm going to need you to analyze the art itself.
Correct.
And everything else should be reliant upon the work you've already put into this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's very much like self-motivated when it comes to the making part.
Okay. I mean, that does sound very cool, but also to have to catch up to all of that is a lot.
Yeah, to catch up to that is a lot. Exactly. For a 17-year-old, it's a lot. Yeah.
Especially because like I think my main issue would not necessarily be the fact that I have to catch up to 6 weeks of work. It would be having to catch up while, first of all, actively already moving forward. And second of all, having the entire class in the back basically already knowing the shit that I have to punch into my brain 24/7.
Exactly.
And I think that kind of pressure, that's what would get to me. Not necessarily the coursework itself, but that part.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's really funny because like I had an assignment due last Friday, and I had to pull out the not nice side of me because nobody submitted it on time.
Oh, yikes.
And I literally said to the one student who had just transferred into the class, I said, I'm going to say some really harsh things. This applies to everyone except the person sitting right there because they just got here. So I turned to them and I said, take this as a learning lesson because I don't want to see you in the situation. And then I proceeded to ream into my class.
It's just like, this is not about you, sweetie. This is not about you, sweetie. Okay, anyway, now look, mommy work her magic. You all fucks.
You all disappointed me.
Oof, not the disappointment.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There should be no reason why all of you have less than 50% right now. Oh yeah, we had it was an interesting Friday.
Are you the type of teacher to give extensions when people ask for them?
Oh, absolutely. I always
see that's the thing where I'm over here as well. Like, I understand that asking for extensions is really fucking scary. However, if you don't ask, you do not receive. So either you have to show up on time, you have to, take the disappointment as is, and or the failing grade, depending on what it is.
Correct.
Or you have to get over yourself and ask.
Correct.
And this is the first skill that uni teaches you actually over here in Europe. It's just like the professors do not have to do anything for you. If you don't ask, you will not receive shit. Like, yeah. In school, a lot of teachers still have this kind of attitude of like, we do want to help people. And like, professors have that to the extent that they will only help you if you're willing to help yourself. Yeah. If I don't ask my professors, they do not give me shit. That's it.
I literally say that the first day of class. Like, I give you a deadline. I hold you to that deadline. If something happens, life is happening. You don't even need to tell me your business. If you just come to me and say, hey, I'd like an extra day, I really need it, I will always say yes. But if you don't respect my time enough to communicate with me, then I'm going to hold you to the deadline.
Yeah. And like, that was the thing with me as well. Like, technically I was supposed to write 2 papers and I could not for the life of me do one of them. And so I was like, listen, I'm going to take the failing grade. I'm going to do the class again next semester, which is going to suck because next semester Scylla is going to fucking hate me because I'm doing like probably around 50 ECTS. Huzzah.
Yeah.
But like, that's my shit. I fucked up, so I'm gonna do it myself. And I didn't ask my professor for an extension because I didn't know how to communicate that because I was drowning in self-imposed guilt. So we're gonna take the F. That's it. That's what we're gonna do because that's the only way we have.
Yeah. You just gotta do it. Same. And also same, Damien. I get it. You're like, how do I do all this in 7 minutes? Yeah. I get it.
Also, it's so funny because when you start writing a really long paper, you're like, oh my god, that's so many words, I'm gonna die. And then you start going into your point and you're like, actually, I might need like the double of what I have.
Yeah, right.
Like, how the fuck am I supposed to put this point into like 2 pages? Because that's the only allotted time I have for this. But like, that's not 2 pages worth of content. That's like 20 pages worth of content. Correct. Help me, mother.
It's not enough. Also, I will say, Katie, 2 things. One, you are an incredible human being and you are an exception to this rule. Because honestly, I would not allow a student to go into this level course without taking any prerequisites. It's too much of a risk. But also, I will say, I teach in a Title I school, which essentially means it is economically and socioeconomically challenged area. And so our students the students that I'm working with are already working with a very underfunded school system. So this program that I've started by teaching these courses is part of the plan to like help them have classes that are holding them to a higher standard, that are providing them with a higher level education than was previously available in this school system. So it's a different kind of ask because of the challenges that they already face, if that makes sense. I'm sorry, I was having a video chat. That's okay. I hope your chat went well.
I think the most important thing that you missed, Rouge, is that we classified you as a wizard and a sorcerer in D&D because you are chaos incarnate, and also because those classes are very squishable and you do take a lot of damage on the daily. So we do love you, though.
They waited too long to turn things in. I was part of the few never yelled at you. Oh no, Rouge, I'm sorry. No, so the student who went, is this going to affect my grade? No, this year. And then again, I was so overwhelmed with my workload.
That's fair.
That's fair, yeah.
I mean, listen, at some point you do the min-maxing situation anyway. You're like, does this affect my grade? Yes. If so, by how much? All right. Not by much? Okay, fuck you. Like, it happens at some point. Yeah. It really does.
Yeah. Look at you go. That's amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very different situation. Who went above and beyond because the curriculum was simply too boring for me. Okay, so you're gifted and talented extension.
No, Rouge, we casted you as a D&D character.
It's like, I'm a paladin, excuse me.
Actually, I do love playing paladins though, which I also did say because it's very fun messing up paladins, like to the point where they go through several stages of grief in one session. It's great. Highly recommend. No one ever played D&D with me. There will be horrors everywhere. It's great. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 recommend.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I remember one of my uni professors going, so Mr. Phil already submitted a semester project, and this is our second lecture. Amazing. Amazing. I love that for you. I love that for you so much. It can be really fun if the work is put in. I feel like it is the most fun, yeah.
And also if, you know, it aligns with what you are also interested in and or able to gain a lot of experience. Like I've had fantastic courses at university where it felt like I was putting in like maybe 5% of effort because they were so fun to me. Mm-hmm. And because I didn't have to do a lot of work in the traditional sense. Like I did a whole 15-page paper on the comparison of two female poets from the 16th and 17th century. No, 17th, 18th century, sorry. And I had so much fun with this that it didn't feel like I had to do 15 pages. And now I have had to do a paper over 20 pages, and it was a philosophy paper. This was the first philosophy class I ever took, and I struggled the fuck because I was like, I don't know how to deal with any of this.
Oh, you know what you just reminded me of? Also, for context, this has to do with the reason it popped in my brain is because the book festival I went to yesterday was specifically for books for my school. So for context as to the difference between the quality of school system that I'm assuming that Katie goes to, because I know Katie is in a different part of the country from where I am. My school does not have a library.
Oh no, that sucks.
So it's like with that level of disparity, it's having these kinds of courses is imperative to exposing them to what college would be like for them.
Absolutely. I'm really glad that they can gather that kind of experience.
Exactly. But also I'm in charge of putting together the school's library now. So that's what I was doing at the book festival yesterday, was looking for books for the school library. So that's going to be fun.
What kind of books are we talking about here? Fiction, nonfiction?
Anything I can get my hands on because I have no budget. I have a $0 budget. So I'm looking for donations. So it was a book swap festival. So I was able to take a bunch of books there and swap them out for books that could go into the school library. So that was pretty cool. I was able to get my hands on the Tracy Dion
Legendborn.
Legendborn, yes, I'm very excited about
that. That's a really good book.
Yeah,
that's a really, really good book. I mean, if you wanted to, and if there is any possibility of doing some connections there, but I would recommend asking Steph from the other Discord server if there's any way that things can be organized there. Because, like, I mean, I would love to organize something too, but I am quite literally a lot of fucking kilometers away from you. That's true. Physical books is impossible for me. Digital I could do, but I'm not sure if digital is gonna help you.
We wouldn't have we wouldn't have a way for them to get to digital. Yeah.
But like if you wanted to, Steph does a lot of like fundraiser stuff and social gathering stuff on her Discord as well. So if you want to pop her a DM or put it somewhere in the chat and see if anything can be worked out there. Because there's a lot of people that keep, you know, de-shelving books or like getting rid of them. And if they're somewhere in the area, there might be a possibility for you to snack some stuff.
You are so freaking smart. I will send her a text message. Thank you for thinking of that. Also, I agree with that. Rouge, you are extremely squishy. So
we must protect you from the dangers that are your everyday life, Rouge.
This is why you would do long range attacks.
Why you should not be hitting things face up. will be hitting you back, Rouge. Please.
See, I agree. I'll take it. There were biophysics and I wanted
Fair. I did biology studies for like a few semesters, right? The second we got to physics, I was like, all right. No.
But you can never guess which one was was the biophysics.
That's the biggest min-max, and you're so right.
Yeah. Yay. Thank you, love. Thank you. Legend Board is amazing. Yes.
Yes, please do, Rouge. Hold on.
Here first, I want to build an enemies to lovers thing. Ooh. Oh my gosh, you're so right. I should you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set up an Amazon wish list for my classroom. Yes. I will. As well as other options. Yes. Yeah, because
if you're comfortable with that, Steph, I'm in a server of like a lot of indie authors, and we also pop like GoFundMe links and stuff like that. If you're comfortable with that, I would also spread yours there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. I will, because we have a couple books. When I'm at school this week, I will make a list of. I'll look through the books that we have.
Yeah.
And I'll see if I can make a list so that we don't end up with any like duplicates of anything.
Yeah.
Long range attack and end up putting an error. No, listen. Okay, very quick story time. The first time I ever did laser tag, I lost to myself.
Oh no!
Because I was holding the laser backwards.
No,
and I didn't realize that I was beaming myself. And when I got to the scoreboard, it was like -500 or something. It was so bad.
I love you so much.
I know. I was in there for 30 minutes and had no idea what I was doing. I was just like, pew, pew, pew.
Oh my God.
I start making more money. Oh, you're so sweet, Katie. 4 hours later, my character is depressed. Wow.
I'm living for the relationship drama that your character went through there, Rouge.
It's giving murder hobo. Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
Rouge, yeah, sure. Another one night stand with the aunt of the bartender who already
Aiden Thomas
died.
is great. Yes, that is definitely an author I want to have there. Yeah. Oh my God. You know, we live for the chaos. We love the chaos.
You know what? I approve of testing the theory. However, could you do this with someone who's not related to the latest victim of your curse?
Correct. Yes.
Oh my God.
I should do that once. Hit myself with my own attack.
Why?
How?
This is why, Rouge. We're gonna need you to stay away from this.
Yes, I love that. Same. How? Yes, please do. I would appreciate that. So much.
Amazing.
That literally should be impossible.
Well, see, but Kirsty, we're dealing with Rouge here, and Rouge makes the impossible possible, but only if it is about receiving as much damage as possible.
Where there's a Rouge, there's a way. It's okay. We love you.
Oh my God.
I can think of a couple situations. Yay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Cool.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna this whole wish list thing and messaging stuff is gonna be on my to-do list for this week.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You want me to check in with you periodically to see if you've done it and or forgotten about it?
I definitely won't forget about it. I forget about things when they're for me, but when they're for my children, I remember it all.
It's just like I use all my brain cells for them. I have nothing left for me.
Yeah, literally. Yes.
And but I can also check in with you to see if you've dared to message them.
You know what? That's true. Check in with me because the thing is, I do get busy and distracted. I'm also running the home. Okay, so essentially, the way I ended up in this situation, because you're like, wait, aren't you the art teacher? How did that happen? So I am the advisor I started our, I don't know if you know what the National Honor Society is, or if you.
I do not.
Okay. So the National Honor Society is kind of like a fraternity, I guess is the closest thing, that is nationwide. And so students who have high grades are able to register for it. And it offers like leadership opportunities and scholarships for the students.
Okay.
And it's a community service-based program. So they have to keep good grades. They get registered into this database as part of the fraternity. They're open to additional scholarships. And then also they do community service. And so I run our school's National Honor Society. And then I also run our school's National Art Honor Society, which is the same thing, but instead of for academics, it's for gifted and talented students. Cool. And both of them are community service based. So because of that, I'm using this as an opportunity to have the kids help me build the library at school. We're making a log system, we're organizing the books, we're setting up a checkout system, and
so it basically it's a tit for tat thing, like you have your helpers and your helpers get their points, so to speak.
Yes, they get their points. Cool. So so I'm doing right now. The big projects are that building the school library, and then also we have a program where we have students who have, because they get lunch at school, they get like government funded food. So if there's any food that they don't want or to finish, like if they got a carton of milk and they're not going to drink it, I collect it and then I take that food and give it to the homeless shelter once a week. Cool. Yeah. So and the kids are helping me with that. Like we weigh it and we do a log and all this stuff. So I have a million projects going on. All that to say, check in with me by Wednesday if you haven't heard.
I will check in with you by Wednesday. That's number 1. Are you alive? Number 2.
Number 2, did you text anybody? Okay. Yeah. On top
do I have to do it for you?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I can absolutely do
that. Thank you. So study when they couldn't get in class. Oh, awesome. Yes. I think it filtered a message because of a word I used. Maybe did it in like one day off. My character is an Aarakocra, so I kept forgetting this. Of course.
That one's dooming us.
I can see that. So I attack and then I claw myself with my own talons.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh my goodness. Has that changed in the past 2 years? Maybe. Well, that's horrible.
I mean, it's called Dungeons and Dragons, so
yeah.
Benefit
from it though. Awesome.
Yeah, level 17 dragon will do that to you.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Why would you think that you could beat it on your own, though, Bruce? I feel like you straight up walked into the mutilation part yourself.
That's hilarious. Thank you, Katie. For real, self-sufficiency is the requirements haven't changed. You can give them the guide and they get profit. That'd be awesome. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take all of it. Because no one else wanted to help me. I mean, you were level 5.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like that might have been because it was more than 3 times your level up.
Yeah. She's just like, oh.
I might just be talking out of my ass.
I'm not sure what they were going to do, but.
Cry, probably.
Should we start our last timer?
Yes, absolutely.
I think we said we're doing 20 minutes, right? Keep it short.
So, because Kirsty was intelligent enough to remind us that 20 plus 20 is 40.
Yes.
Because we fucked it. Academics over here, man.
I'll show you I can do that myself. Did you survive is the question.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
So funny. Oh, I'd love to see your AP portfolio. Yes. To kill the dragon, but everyone there said they didn't want to hurt a capture. Oh, so it was more for feelings for the dragon than it was for saving you.
With friends like that, who needs enemies, right? You see your only Aarakocra get mauled by a dragon. You're like, oh, the poor dragon, though.
It's like, I don't really want to hurt it. It's just a baby. It's just a baby. It's just a little guy.
Violence against animals. Meanwhile, the animal is being violent.
Her to another animal, because isn't Aarakocra a bird?
I'm so proud of you for doing 100 HP of damage. How many HP did it have, Bruce?
Right. Good question. You get emotional. My teacher cried. Oh, that means it's gonna be good. If I'm crying, it's good. Pick blue head.
I'm gonna go number 3 as well.
Wow, they just watched you from the window. Like, good luck.
Have fun.
More head pigeon.
Honestly,
3.
Depending on what character I'd play, Rouge, that would be my character too. Like the paladin I currently play, they don't give a shit. Like if people want to put themselves in danger, they can put themselves in danger. That's fine. They're just gonna be like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yes, I was a bird and I have multicolored feathers.
Wait, Percy, that's
pigeon?
such a good idea for a paladin of the ancient ones. I'm gonna have to write that down.
Cool.
That would fucking slap in a fantasy book.
Yeah. Yeah. Going for 4. Are they gonna go 2?
Hell yeah. I think every pigeon has gotten some love.
Thank you, Katie. I'm gonna go do that right now. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go.
That's so fucked up.
3, 2, 1. War pigeon.
Let's go, Katie. We won.
Yeah.
Katie, this is at least the second time you're winning. I don't know what happened the first time. No, I think what happened the first time was the timer got fucked up. That's what happened.
It was my fault, actually. It was rigged that time.
Oh, so admitted you did it on purpose so Katie wouldn't win 3 times.
Actually, that was my evil diabolical plan.
There we go. Katie, we figured her out. We figured her out. Yeah. Teamwork. Aww. It's okay, Kirsty. You won in our heart.
Yes, this is
true.
Win in friendship. Because the one time Damien wins and he's like, it's not rigged. Thank you. I'll take a look at it. I will. And I did put the laundry in.
We are so proud of you.
I actually went to the living room and said, Lawrence, I have to do laundry or Katie's going to be mad at me. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you're going to finish it before you go to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, I know how late it is for you because same time zone, buddy.
Yes, literally. Speaking of, how'd you do? Did you read?
I did. I am on page 93 now, and I've made it 9 chapters into the book. This is another thing I think you're going to love about these books, Steph. Mm-hmm. The chapters are pretty short.
I love short chapters.
I literally just finished page 93, and I am 9 chapters into this book. So,
nice.
You know? Also, I need to find one particular quote because I love Max Gladstone's writing style. For anyone who doesn't know and or doesn't remember, he was the one who co-wrote This Is How You Lose the Time War, aka my favorite book of all time, ever, forever, and so on and so forth.
So fucking good.
So I know that his writing style is great, but every single time I start reading one of his books, I'm like, man, his writing style is great. So this particular book is set in Alicante, or Agdalex. And the specific thing about Agdalex or Alicante is it's a 2-tone city in a way, because the old city during the God Wars got destroyed to the point where it was insanity to keep living in that city. So they built another city on top of it, but like not in the physical sense on top of it, in the metaphysical sense on top of it. So every now and again, the old city, Alicante, bleeds through. Okay. And if you fall into one of those holes, as they call it, if you sink, then you basically go insane in a way, because your entire perception is completely thrown off. And so first of all, let me just give you this part, which is just a description of Agdalex, but I still think it's fantastic. So it's about Kai, who's our main character. She is not originally from Agdalex. This is her first time visiting the city, basically. And I really love this particular description because she essentially says that she doesn't really notice like passages anymore when she's in her hometown, because it's so normal for her to just go somewhere. And time doesn't really register when you're walking a really well-known path, right? And so she starts describing all the things that she sees while she's walking to her sister's apartment. And so we start with this part here. The mind makes distance weird. The 3-mile walk from Kai's house to the priesthood's offices back home passed in an unconscious blur. She'd climbed the dormant volcano of Kavekanai so many times she'd built a callus against the sky and distant tang of surf and the touch of small gods. But 3 blocks down a side street in Agdalex felt raw. 4 women played cards on a folding table. A storyteller at a fountain square worked a crowd of young men and women drinking dark beer. A baby cried through an open window and a cat, yowling, answered from a rooftop. Crowded coffee bars glowed beside shuttered groceries. A dense crowd watched a masked poetry slam. Flint faint fizz, a tongue trials down to crease a joint of leg and hip, and in the audience a man hooted, and the crowd caught the laugh from him, and the masked poet raised her hand, flourishing diaphanous silk sleeves, to grip that laugh by the throat until silence returned. Observations on her own observation. The unfamiliar drew her eye, so she noticed life ways she didn't know. This storyteller, that blue wine, the mask, that unrecognizable card game like a sort of 4-way solitaire. She didn't note the samenesses. Fathers and children, boys holding hands, a kiss in the shadow. Some part of her kept insisting this was a dirty place, but it wasn't, any more than any given kavik on a side street. I love the way he describes it.
He's so good. He is so good. I haven't picked anything up.
You have.
No, I know the one I didn't like. But I still stand firmly, and I think I was the problem.
That's true.
Yeah. So
I do want to say that these have a different feel to it, because like the one I've forgotten the name right now, but we both know which one we're talking about, so it's fine. I think what's so special about that one in comparison to these is that these still are very action focused. Surprisingly so sometimes, because you keep reading through them and you're like, oh, so we're just talking, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, the sky's on fire, literally, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. And I think in this series in particular, he does a really good job of balancing, like, describing the world and giving you a feeling of the world, but also being like, okay, so like there's a very clear plot that we're following right now from A to B, and we might make a detour somewhere over here because people are probably going to die that you didn't even know existed, but stick with me.
Just write it
There's
out.
going to be a landing here somewhere.
Ooh, I'm excited to see. Also, yes, going to finish it.
Okay, you know what? 1.5 chapters is a 100% doable.
I wish I had the tenacity, the wherewithal, the willpower to finish a book before going to sleep. Because when I tell you, every day I read before I go to sleep, and many times a week I will say to Lawrence, I'm going to read this much before I fall asleep. 10 minutes later. Just completely knocked out.
Yeah. Listen.
Thinking about maybe starting. Ooh, that'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
I support. Oh, you have to be up at 6. Okay, I say sleep. Call a revote on grounds of investment. Yes, please sleep. No, I was eating a quesadilla.
Oh, yummy. Also, the complete opposite to a gummy snake.
A gummy snake, yes. Emoji. Yeah, they still go to nap when I get back home. That's good. I'll pray for you too. Pray for everyone to get some sleep. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up in a second, because also Scylla needs to rest. As well.
Before we go, though, I do want to read to you one part where Kai kind of falls through the city that she's currently in. Because once again, this man's writing style.
Go for it.
There's very few punctuations here, which is the point. So I'm going to try and reflect that in my reading. In case you think it sounds weird, it would be because the book is weird.
Okay.
Cold wind struck Kai like a fist. She couldn't breathe. Frost stung her wet eyes. Razors carved bright tracks in a sky from which starlight bled. Great screaming bodies of ice towered over a pitted city. Angels writhed, impaled on aurora thorns. The streets crawled with armies of spiders made from corpses and metal. The Squid Tower was gone. In its place sprawled palaces torn in half, exploded gardens, and a summit of crystal and marble breaking, always breaking, as it pulled the dead city toward itself, as it pulled Kai toward itself, and the world grayed, and she staggered, and her hand slipped and drew back, supple, still strong, as if the cold could not touch her, and said, I'm sorry, as Kai clutched, freezing, for her passport, flipped it to the squid page, and let those words drag her back to Agdel Lex, where she knelt, shivered, wept on a balcony in a desert city, steaming with sublimed ice, pulling breath and heat into her, while a cat hissed, and nearby, the woman her sister stabbed stopped bleeding.
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
That was good. Bedtime stories.
I think that's so much, man.
Yeah, you're that person. I wish that was me. So
maybe you guys need to switch every now and then, so Damien can get some sleep and Steph can get some reading done.
That would be nice. Want to trade? We could trade. We trade brains just for a day, just for a night. Stay until 3 a.m. even though I was supposed to be awake. I'm like, I know. Could not do that. Nope. So, like, common people with ADHD tend to actually feel productive around 11 p.m., 3 a.m. because that's when the world goes quiet. I will agree with this statement, except I am in the 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. crowd.
Mm-hmm.
I love the twilight hours for this reason, because it's quiet. But also I'm a morning person. My brain is better right as soon as I wake up, because once I get tired after lunch, I need my siesta. I need my nap. And if I don't get my naps, I get cranky.
It's okay, Grandma. We're gonna put you to bed.
Thank you. I need my pro juice. Yes, this is true. Yes. Okay. Bro is chunky. Oh, that's Beerus. You mean this one? Hold on, where is she? Beerus.
Give us the baby.
I'm trying to give you a baby.
A baby.
A baby.
Hi,
Hello.
baby.
Hello, it's a baby.
Oh my goodness. She's like,
this
oh
is
no.
Beerus. She is so chunk. Ah! She's like, what are you doing?
Beerus is like, why am I on camera?
She's like,
What are
I
you
was
doing to me?
minding my business.
Oh, but now we've also minded your business.
Your business, my business. Related. Okay. 2 a.m. prime work hours. A baby. Okay.
That's a lot.
I feel like today was successful.
Yes.
Yay.
And I will remind you of the situation.
Which one?
The one where you wanted to message Steph.
Oh yes. Thanks. I was like, what I do?
It's like, is this a threat? This feels like a threat. What am I fighting?
It's like, what did I do? You mean what you didn't do yet?
Exactly. That's honestly more terrifying. It's like, what did you do? No, what didn't you do? Oh my God.
Correct. Yes. Yay, you're welcome. Yes, always nice to see Scylla. And Sarah also. Yay.
The chaos crew.
Chaos crew. Dun, 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 dun,
Look
dun,
at
dun,
us,
dun.
man.
Ooh, I gotta make t-shirts. That's my goal. Eventually, when I find time, I need to update my shop and make more t-shirt things. You know, like.
And then you can use that money to fund a library or something.
Yes, amazing.
There we go.
Actually, that's the goal. Okay. All right, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the start of your week and get some sleeps and everything. Bye,
Everyone
everybody.
go to bed now.
Yes.
I don't care what time it is. Go
Even
to
if
bed
it's
now.
lunchtime, go to bed. Have a siesta.
It is past midnight in this country, so I am giving you the allowance to go to bed now.
Bedtime.
If anyone gives you problems for this, just say that Scylla said so.
It's Scylla's fault.
There you
Scylla
go.
said we have to go to bed. Okay.
Fine,
Bye,
anything.
everybody. See